Very pleasant good morning and welcome back to Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College as we approach a noon first pitch of Game 2 of this series between Brevard and NC Wesleyan. All sorts of excitement in Game 1 as the Tornadoes stormed back from a 5-run deficit, sent the game into extra innings, and then Tyler Kelson, the hero, with a RBI single to give the Tornadoes a walk-off win in 10 innings. We'll tell you more about how that all went down throughout the broadcast. But looking forward to getting Game 2 and then Game 3 going as a doubleheader on this Saturday. We'll conclude this USA South Conference series. Tornadoes will be in their visiting black uniforms. NC Wesleyan in their gold uniforms with white pants. And should be a good one after an absolute thriller last night here at Gilcone Field. Stick around. We're about 18 minutes from first pitch between the Battling Bishops and the Tornadoes. Prior to today's game, there'll be a ceremonial first pitch.
Fans, before today's game, we'd
with
like to recognize a very special member of Brevard
athletic
baseball.
trainer Nicole Harshbarger.
Please welcome to the field Associate Head Athletic Trainer Nicole Harshbarger.
Associate Head Athletic Trainer Nicole Harshbarger heading to the field.
Ceremonial first pitch. Number 8, Davis Bryson.
Davis Bryson will be on the other end of the first pitch, and this is part of National Athletic Trainers Recognition Month. And Nicole throws a strike right down the middle. And very nicely done. Really appreciate all that Nicole and the athletic training staff, all that they do for Brevard College student athletes. And Nicole Harshbarger, big part of that formula, and has been working with the baseball team for several years now, and a series of high fives throughout the Tornadoes dugout following her first pitch. So appreciate Nicole. And the first pitch, meeting at home plate now between the two head coaches to go over ground rules. We're about 10 minutes from first pitch. Stick around. Game 2 of the series. moments away from Brevard and NC Wesleyan, game 2 of this 3-game USA South Conference series after a absolute thriller last night where the Tornadoes defeated NC Wesleyan 9-8 in 10 innings. Tornadoes setting up defensively. Jordan Searcy be the starting pitcher for BC. Senior out of Polk County, North Carolina. He'll be working with his battery mate, the starting catcher, game 2 of the series, Hayden Jennings. At third base is Frankie Vasquez. At shortstop, Nico Bartolotti. Second baseman's Logan Sawyer. At first base, Cale Ayler. And then the outfield from left to right, Lucas Granada, Tyler Kelson, and C.P. Pyle. NC Wesleyan's batting order, quite a few changes from what we saw yesterday. Javi Quintana will lead off once again. He's the starting second baseman. Batting second will be the DH, Jacob Trevette. Batting third is Jackson Hobbs, the first baseman. Caleb Elias bats in the cleanup position, the center fielder. Colin Scoggins, the third baseman, bats fifth. Malachi Hayes, the shortstop, bats sixth. Batting seventh is Brady Williams, the left fielder. Batting eighth is the right fielder, Marlon Bowen. And the catcher is Seth Jones. He will bat ninth. So just about ready to go here at Gilcone Field. Final warm-up pitches for Searcy. And Tornadoes will look to see if they can continue that momentum they had in those last couple innings last night. An absolute thriller here at Gilcone Field. We'll tell you more about it throughout the afternoon because that's one for the all-time memories here at Gilcone Field. So Quintana will step into the box and Searcy will get things started for us here. Game 2 is now underway. Pitch inside at 12:02 p.m. Eastern Time. We're officially underway here at Gilcone Field. Pitch there delivers. 1-1 the count. Quintana was active yesterday, did have a pair of RBIs. That came in the second inning in his second plate appearance, a 2 RBI single that got the scoring started for NC Wesleyan. They went on to build a 6-1 lead and later led 8-3 as fly out to right field as C.P. Pyle able to make the play, out number 1. So Searcy able to get Quintana there. That'll bring up Jacob Trevette. We saw Trevette in the cleanup role yesterday. Tornadoes did a good job of limiting Trevette, who's the leading hitter and leading power hitter for the Battling Bishops. Trevette yesterday 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. As first pitch, a dandy swing and a miss, strike 1. Jackson Hobbs waits on deck for the Battling Bishops. That pitch misses low and outside. Well, Tornadoes, as we mentioned, we're down 8-3. Heading into the bottom of the ninth, scored 5 runs to tie the game at 8-8. Busquet with a RBI single, Pyle with an RBI single, then a 2 RBI single from Hayden Jennings, sending the games into extra innings. Swing and a miss there, strikeout for Searcy. 2 up, 2 down for Searcy and the Tornadoes defense. And that'll bring up Jackson Hobbs, the first baseman, batting in the 3-hole. So we headed to extra innings last night, and we were concerned as were the umpiring crew, whether the game would even get in and have to be postponed until today because darkness was coming. Sun setting behind the mountains of Pisgah National Forest, and darkness was on its way. We got through the top of the 10th with Matthew Evans taking care of business on the mound as first pitch a strike to Hobbs. And then we headed to the bottom of the 10th, and you had to think that that was going to be the last inning played last night, and that the game would restart today. A swing and a miss there, gorgeous pitch from Cersei. An umpiring crew decided that conditions were still suitable to keep going into that bottom of the 10th. Frankie Vasquez with a double setting the table. As pitch there outside. Then Jackson Mix was inserted as a pinch runner. And that set up Tyler Kelson, who banged a single into the outfield, bringing home Mix, and celebration ensues at Gilcone Field. What a come from behind win, capped off by a walk-off, which is becoming the norm here at Gilcone Field as of late. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Pitch there, hits Hobbs. And Hobbs will take first base. Hate to see that. It hit Hobbs in the batting helmet, and looks like he's okay as he heads to first. So always a tough situation with those high inside misses, and Hobbs will be rewarded first base, of course, with the hit by pitch. But looks like he's good to go. Good news there. So runner aboard for the Battling Bishops, and Cersei, conversation with third baseman, fellow senior Frankie Vasquez, and he'll get ready to get back to work here. Now with a runner aboard, that's Hobbs. Caleb Elias steps to the plate. He was 2 for 4 yesterday with a pair of RBIs. Had a sac fly RBI as part of that effort. Oh, 1 the count to Elias. Cersei doing a good job getting ahead of these hitters. And the pitch. Ripped down the third base line. That's fair. Vasquez dove at it, but very hard hit ball down the third base line. Relay throw coming home to Jennings, and that's out number 3. Beautiful play as the Tornadoes able to get that third out. The put out will go 7-6-2. So Lucas Granada made the play in left. He found the cutoff man, Nico Bartolotti. He fired it home to Hayden Jennings and gunned down the base runner. Big time effort there by the Tornadoes defensively. And we'll head to the bottom of the first. Scoreless here at Gilcone Field. Welcome back to Gilcone Field as we head to the bottom of the first. Big-time defensive play as Granada combined with Bartolotti and Hayden Jennings. And Tornadoes able to get out of that first inning. NC Wesleyan had Hobbs on first after the hit by pitch, and then Elias with a double down the left field line. Really well played by Lucas Granada out there in left field, getting that throw into Bartolotti, then Bartolotti a perfect throw home to Jennings to throw out Hobbs. Now Tornadoes up to bat for the first time. CP Pyle will lead off. CP Pyle, Hayden Jennings, Logan Sawyer. First three batters in today's lineup for Brevard. As pitched there, 0-2 as Preston Workman on the mound for NC Wesleyan. Pyle puts this into play, and that's going to drop in right center field. Pyle's rounding first. Now heading for third, and CP Pyle with a stand-up triple. Big-time stuff there from CP Pyle. A leadoff triple. That's Pyle's first triple of the season. And after the big-time defensive play in the top of the first, Tornadoes coming out hot here in the bottom of the first as Hayden Jennings steps to the plate. The second career triple for CP Pyle in a Tornado uniform. As this is hammered down the third base line, Pyle is going to come home to score. It's an RBI single for Hayden Jennings, and the Tornadoes ahead 1-0 just like that. Great pieces of hitting to get things started here. That'll bring up Logan Sawyer. So Tornadoes picking up right where they left off with the bats in those last couple innings last night. Already ahead 1-0 here, bottom of the first, no outs, and here's Logan Sawyer. Sawyer lays down a bunt. It's a beauty down the first base line. Well played by Workman. It'll be a sacrifice bunt, and that'll move Jennings to second. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. So batting order in game two for the Tornadoes. Pyle, Jennings, Sawyer, 1, 2, 3. Cale Ayler once again in the cleanup spot, batting fourth. Frankie Vasquez batting fifth. Tyler Kelson with the start in center field, bat sixth. Nico Bartolotti, 7th, Hunter Busquet, 8th, and Lucas Granada, 9th. Preston Workman. First pitch swinging's Ayler. He sends this a long way over the head of the left fielder, Williams. And coming around to score is Hayden Jennings. So an RBI double for Cale Ayler. And the Tornadoes ahead 2-0. So really nice situational baseball with the sacrifice bunt putting Jennings in scoring position. And then Ayler comes through with the big double, first pitch swinging to left. And the Tornadoes already with 2 extra base hits in this inning and a 2-0 lead. Vasquez first pitch swinging. He pops this up, shallow center field, and making the play there is Elias. That's out number 2.
Back for the Tornadoes, the center fielder number 5, Tyler Kelson.
So that'll bring up Tyler Kelson, the extra inning hero from last night. Got to come up with some sort of folklore nickname for that game last night as the darkness was coming and Kelson came through as first pitch swinging again, and Kelson's thrown out 6-3 on the play, but Tornado's able to get 2 runs in the process on 3 hits. We'll head to the top of the second. Brevard 2, NC Wesleyan 0. Early 2-0 lead for Brevard College. And NC Wesleyan with their second time to the plate. Scoggins, Hayes, and Williams due up for the Battling Bishops. And Jordan Searcy will go back to work. First pitch from Searcy outside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. 2-0 now to Scoggins. Searcy, 3 wins, 4 losses this season. This is his 8th appearance on the year, his 8th start as well. As this is laced into left field, but foul. That was well struck, but ultimately a foul call. Searcy now 31 innings pitched on the season, has allowed 34 hits, 23 earned runs. Opposing batters hitting .273 against the senior. As pitch there, across the plate, 2-2. Scoggins fouls that off. Scoggins had a big game yesterday for NC Wesleyan. Also hitting in the 5-hole. He went 3 for 5. Scored 2 runs. Had a double and drew a walk. Full count to Scoggins. It's the pitch from Searcy, and it misses ball 4, so Scoggins will take first base. And that'll bring up Malachi Hayes. First look at Malachi Hayes. Did not play in yesterday's contest. Pickoff throw to first. Keeping an eye on Colin Scoggins, the base runner. Hayes, left-handed hitter. And another pickoff throw. 1-0 the count to Hayes. Hayes is a freshman out of Otto, North Carolina. Located in Macon County, as that's stabbed nicely by Ayler, and then he steps on the bag and makes the double play throw to Bartolotti. Really well done defensively. Once again, the Tornadoes coming up big on the defensive side of things. Gun to runner down at the plate in the first inning, and sweet 3-6 double play here in the second. So 2 down for Brady Williams, and the base is empty. First pitch, a beauty, strike 1 to Williams. Brady Williams, starting left fielder, listed as a utility player for NC Wesleyan, and seeing Williams in the role of left fielder in this series, as this has popped up. All sorts of NATOs on the scene. A diving attempt by Lucas Granada coming up empty there in foul territory, and the at-bat will continue. Williams from Moyock, North Carolina, way on the northeast corner of the state, right next to the Virginia border. As grounder here is going to sneak through the middle of the Tornadoes infield, and it'll be a single for Williams and a runner aboard for Marlon Bowen. Well, Bowen got our attention yesterday. Had a real solid game out there in right field, and also went 2 for 6 with a pair of RBIs and a double run scored as well at the plate. Pickoff throw to first with Williams as the base runner now. And that'll be a foul ball. Might have come off the foot a little bit there of Bowen. Well, currently 65 degrees, cloudy, windy at times. Currently the wind is stationary. And it will remain similar to this throughout the afternoon. Best news of all, air quality listed as good. That's something we've been dealing with here in Western North Carolina for the past few days. Here's the 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Searcy with a look at first. Now he'll come home and low and outside, 2-1. Expecting rain tomorrow, and that forecast was why this series schedule was shifted. It was originally going to be doubleheader Saturday, Game 3 Sunday, but the Sunday contest ended up being played yesterday. A proactive decision with rain expected, which is much needed here in this region of the country. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Here in the top of the second, a 2-0 lead for Brevard. Pickoff throw. And Williams hustles back. Pitch from Searcy outside, so the count will run full. Runner going and ball 4. So 2 aboard now with 2 outs.
Running for NC Wesleyan, the catcher number 46, Seth Jones.
And that'll bring up Seth Jones. For the second straight game, getting the start at catcher. Went 1 for 4 at the plate yesterday. Also had a sacrifice bunt. Now Searcy with runners at first and second will deliver. Outside again. He seems to keep on missing in that direction. And Hayden Jennings is going to have a quick conference with his starting pitcher. Well, another great crowd has made their way out here to the field beyond the Tornadoes third base dugout and the left field line. What a place to watch a ball game. Get your picnic blanket, get your snacks, your drinks, your dog. Maybe toss a Frisbee around. Possibilities are endless over there in the left field hill. So many fans enjoy watching the action from there. So runners first and second, and delivers there with a strike. So Searcy able to find that outside part of the plate on that last pitch. Here's the 2-1. Gets a piece of the outside part of the plate again. So now 2-2. High and outside, so the count will run full again. So with 2 outs and a full count, the runners will be going. Williams at second, Bowen the base runner at first. Pickoff throw to second. Logan Sawyer there to cover. Starting second baseman today. Fouled. And the at-bat will continue. Seth Jones versus Jordan Searcy. A batter's timeout as Jones wants to reset. Umpire takes note. With 2 outs, here's the 3-2. Runners going, ball 4. So that'll load the bases for NC Wesleyan. And
Providing for NC Wesleyan, second baseman, 57, Javi Quintana.
precarious situation suddenly for Searcy and the Tornadoes as Javi Quintana, the leadoff hitter, steps to the plate. 10th hitter of the contest for NC Wesleyan. Pitch here, nicely done to get strike one. Here's the 0-1. Delivers again, 0-2. So Searcy getting ahead of Quintana with the bases loaded. Williams, the base runner, on third. Bowen on second. Jones at first. And got him. Went around. Quintana can't believe it. But a strikeout swinging as Quintana wasn't able to hold his check swing, and now NC Wesleyan's coach talking things over as well. Quintana still upset. We'll head to the top of the, check that, the bottom of the second with your score. Brevard 2, NC Wesleyan 0. Bartolotti will lead things off for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the second. Bartolotti, Busquet, and Lucas Granada. The due-ups here in bottom of inning number 2 after NC Wesleyan had 3 runners stranded, bases loaded. Tornadoes able to get the strikeout from Searcy as Bartolotti fouls that away. Grounder to second base, and Quintana able to make the play there for out number 1. I'll bring up Hunter Busquet. There was a defensive change as senior Matt Balin came into the game, relieving Jackson Hobbs. We saw Jackson Hobbs get hit by that pitch on the helmet, so imagine may be related to that precautionary, proactive move perhaps, but bottom line is new first baseman Matt Balin. New York native out of the Empire State. Workman with a 1-1 count against Hunter Busquet. Busquet got the start yesterday at catcher. Today in the DH role, basically flopped positions with Hayden Jennings, who's now the catcher here in Game 2. Jennings, the DH, last night. 2-2 the count to Busquet. Busquet, the sophomore out of Clover, South Carolina. Fouls that back. Count remains 2-2. Busquet pops this up in foul territory, but it's going to be out of play. Catcher Seth Jones took a little glance to see if that perhaps would be playable, but ends up above the roof of our press box here. Here's the 2-0. Outside 3-0. Busquet hitting a robust .340 this season. He pops this up, and it'll be handled by the shortstop Hayes. Flips it over to Quintana, and out number 2 for NC Wesleyan. That'll bring up Lucas Granada. Granada with an opportunity now at the plate after a big-time play in that first inning in left field. What a gather and throw that ultimately found the cutoff man Bartolotti and then gunned down the NC Wesleyan player at the plate, as that'll be an error on the shortstop Hayes, throwing error. So an error on NC Wesleyan and a runner aboard for the Tornadoes as we head to the top of the order. CP Pyle with an opportunity here with 2 outs, and Granada, the base runner at first. So Hayes unable to complete the throw. Now an opportunity for CP Pyle, who led off this game with a triple. His first of the year. He does have a home run this season as well. Big leadoff at first by Granada. One the count to Pyle. Here comes the 1-1. High and inside, ball 2. The 2-1. Delivers there, 2-2. Pyle will foul that off, and the at-bat continues. Line drive, single for Pyle. And now runners first and second.
And batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings.
And Hayden Jennings will step to the plate. Strike one to Jennings. Runners first and second. Opportunity here for the Nados. Already ahead 2-0. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Granada, the base runner on second. CP Pyle at first. As that's fouled off. Jennings fouls that back. Count remains 1-2. Well, we mentioned the CP Pyle triple in the first inning to lead off for the Nados. Jennings promptly hit a single through the left side of the infield that drove home Pyle to give the Tornadoes a 1-0 lead. And another opportunity here with a runner in scoring position for Jennings. As that's fouled back. Jennings has had a sensational year so far, hitting .351, 15 RBIs, a team best 17 walks. And also leads the team in on-base percentage, .495. Runners going, and this is fouled back. If the inning continues, Logan Sawyer waits on deck. Pitch from Workman. Lifted to right center field. Nicely done by the center fielder, Elias, who's able to cover a lot of ground and get that third out. 2 runners stranded for the Nados. We'll head to the top of the third. Brevard leads 2-0. Trevette, Matt Balin, and Caleb Elias due up for NC Wesleyan. And Searcy, after getting a strikeout to leave the bases loaded, last frame, beautiful barehanded play by Frankie Vasquez at third, and he makes the play to Ayler. Gorgeous stuff there. Barehanded catch on the ground ball that was chopping at him, and then flips it over to Ayler. Smooth over there at third base, Frankie Vasquez. One down. And this is Matt Balin, who came in as a defensive substitution at first base. So he's suddenly called into action early into this game. As he chops that foul, and barehanded play by the third base coach for the Battling Bishops. So it's becoming a whole little trend here. A little easier to make that play by the third base coach than what Frankie Vasquez did. Two-zero lead for Brevard. One out here in the top of the third. Pitch from Searcy. Lifted to right field. And almost a sensational play by C.P. Pyle. Covered a lot of ground. Diving attempt, just missing. So CP will head back to his position in right field. Searcy will now take on Balin with a 2-2 count. Missing there, 3-2. NC Wesleyan's hitters have created a bunch of these full count situations. Early goings here against Searcy. And Searcy's able to get him looking. So great pitch there from Searcy. Just fooling Balin. And that'll bring up Elias. Already the third strikeout for Searcy. So Caleb Elias steps to the plate. First pitch off the mark, ball one. I'm glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. As pitched there inside. Game 2 of a 3-game series, which started with absolute fireworks last night. Tornadoes storming back from a 5-run deficit, then winning in 10 innings. Three-one now the count. Always appreciate our sponsor here at Brevard College, Jets Pizza, keeping the press box staff well fed. Kona Ice here at the game. So some shaved ice with all sorts of specialty flavors and varieties. So if you're in the area, come on by. Check out some baseball. Enjoy a Kona Ice. Also, worth mentioning this if you're in the area. If you're here in Brevard and you'd like to take advantage of a discount today, the Zaxby's location here in Brevard, 15% off your bill. And all you have to do today is mention the Brevard College Tornadoes. Mention that to your server, 15% off just like that. Can't ask for a better offer. So if you're in the Brevard area, check out Zaxby's as well. Appreciate all the sponsors here of Brevard College Tornado Athletics. So now runner on first. And the pitch to Scoggins. Swing and a miss. And 0-2 count. So Searcy ahead after walking Elias. That was his fourth walk, Searcy. So certainly been something NC Wesleyan's capitalized on so far, but they haven't been able to cash in. Leaving runners on base, and last inning leading the bases full. As that's fouled off. The pitch. Lined into center field. Rounding second is Elias. And now moving to second on the throw is Scoggins. So it'll be ruled a single, and then second on the throw. And now runners second and third for Hayes. So once again, some action here with 2 outs. And now 2 aboard, 2 in scoring position. Nice piece of hitting there from Scoggins. Fouling off a bunch of offerings from Searcy, then solid line drive to center. Now Searcy will have to deal with Hayes. Runner second and third. First pitch to Hayes, a strike. Hayes, chopper to second, and makes the play. Logan Sawyer finding Cale Ayler, and 2 more runners stranded for NC Wesleyan. So runners in scoring position, and NC Wesleyan comes up short. Searcy comes through with the clutch pitch when he needs it. And we'll head to the bottom of the third. Your score, Brevard 2, NC Wesleyan 0. So Logan Sawyer steps to the plate after making that third out at second base. Preston Workman beginning his third inning. And first pitch, a strike from Workman. Here's the 0-1. Low 1-1. 3-4-5 hitter, so big part of the Tornado lineup coming up here in the third. Sawyer, Ayler, Vasquez. Tornadoes looking to add to a 2-0 lead. Two-one pitch is popped up, but out of play. Count run to 2-2. Sawyer thought he had ball 4, but a called strike 3. And that'll bring up Cale Ayler with one out.
Back to the Tornadoes first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler.
And Ayler is hit by pitch, so on the first offering to Ayler, Ayler takes first base. And that'll bring up Frankie Vasquez.
Number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
So Ayler, after the RBI double, reaches base once again, this time on the hit by pitch. Brings up Frankie Vasquez. First pitch swinging, Vasquez. This is hit deep to left field and gone. Frankie Vasquez with a 2-run blast. Deep left field, a towering fly ball is going to bring home Ayler, and Frankie Vasquez has given the Tornadoes a 4-0 lead. His third home run of the season, and the party continues here at Gilcone Field. A towering shot from Vasquez. First pitch swinging, and he absolutely lit that one up. USA South All-Conference first-team selection last season. And Vasquez, now in his senior year, that's the 13th home run of his career here at Brevard College. And big-time RBI total as well has now moved up to 144 RBIs here in his Tornado career. That'll bring up Tyler Kelson. Talk of the town last night after the walk-off single, and he blasts this down the left field line. That rockets foul, and I think that ball's still got some momentum out there on the hill. Here's the 2-2 to Kelson. Swing and a miss. So Workman is able to get Kelson on strikes.
Back for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
Now 2 down, and here's Nico Bartolotti. Bartolotti went 1 for 4 yesterday with a RBI and a run scored. Also drew a walk. Now we have a delay. Not sure what the issue is here. Perhaps an injury to one of the battling Bishops. Bowen in right field. Walking gingerly back to the dugout, and a defensive substitution for NC Wesleyan.
Checking into right field for NC Wesleyan, number 32, Aiden Zimmerman.
So Aiden Zimmerman checking in. So new first baseman, Matt Balin, entered after the first inning, and now here in the bottom of the third, another substitution, Aiden Zimmerman, now playing right field. Junior out of Milford, Delaware. Pitch to Bartolotti, across the plate. Strike 1. Pitch there, missing, 1-1. Bartolotti fouls that off towards the NC Wesleyan dugout, located on the first base line. Bartolotti, grounder, and nice job defensively, the combination of Balin at first and the pitcher Workman to get out number 3. But the Tornadoes able to get 2 runs on the Vasquez home run to left. We'll head to the top of the 4th. Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 0. Back here at Gilcone Field, a 4-0 lead for Brevard College. 2 runs in the first inning, which was sparked by a leadoff triple from C.P. Pyle. Also a big RBI double from Cale Ayler in that inning. And then a towering shot to left field by Frankie Vasquez in the third has given the Tornadoes and starting pitcher Jordan Searcy a 4-0 lead. Brady Williams, the newly inserted Aiden Zimmerman, and Seth Jones due up for NC Wesleyan. First pitch to Williams, a ball. Now Williams hammers this foul down the first base line, 1-1. Searcy now at 65 pitches. NC Wesleyan's made him work hard. They've drawn 4 walks. And Searcy still with a shutout here. No runs allowed, 3 hits allowed, as make it 4 hits for NC Wesleyan as that's driven through the middle of the infield. Misplayed momentarily by Kelson in center, but he's able to lasso the ball in quickly and keep the base runner Williams at first. That'll bring up Zimmerman. Batting from the right side. Tenth game of the season for Zimmerman. And a big cut there. Fastball, swing and a miss, 0-2. He's got 1 hit on the year, a single. Transferred to NC Wesleyan from Davis and Elkins College. One, two, the count to Zimmerman. Ground ball through the left side of the infield, so back-to-back singles by Williams and Zimmerman, and now runners first and second with nobody out for Seth Jones. Jones lays down a bunt. Searcy makes the play at first. A successful sacrifice moves the runners to second and third. Textbook sacrifice bunt there by Jones, and that'll bring up Quintana with 2 runners now in scoring position and 1 out. We've seen NC Wesleyan with these opportunities already in this game. Bases loaded opportunity, runners second and third opportunity. Searcy's been able to get out of both jams. Now he's got to deal with Quintana and Trevette on deck with 1 out here in the top of the 4th and runners second and third. Zimmerman, the runner at second, Williams at third. Pitch from Searcy. This is well struck in left center field. It's going to drop. Lassoed in by Granada, and 2 runs will score, a 2-run double for Quintana. And the Tornadoes' lead has been cut in half. Now 4-2. So NC Wesleyan, who had really struggled in these runners in scoring position opportunities to this juncture, Quintana able to change the narrative with a 2 RBI double. Now bring up Trevette. 1 out here, and Searcy getting his sign from Hayden Jennings and ready to go to work against Trevette. Quintana, the base runner on second after the 2 RBI double. Pitch there. Strike one. Sun's starting to peek out through the clouds a bit. Temperatures in the mid-60s. Wind blowing in from center. One out. Here's the 1-1, but he instead chooses to keep Quintana close to that second base bag, working with second baseman Logan Sawyer. This is lifted to right field. CP Pyle makes the catch. Quintana tags up and dives into third successfully. So runner advances on the play. Now 2 outs. And that'll bring up Matt Ballin. Tornadoes threw the ball to Logan Sawyer just in case the runner didn't tag up properly. Quintana now at third successfully. As first pitch there called strike. The 0-1 fouled off, so Searcy getting ahead of Balin. One, two now the count. This will be the 80th pitch for Searcy. And he's able to get Balin looking. Searcy has a knack for these strikeouts with runners in scoring position. He's able to get another one. His 4th strikeout of the game. NC Wesleyan able to get 2 runs in the frame. Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 2, as we head to the bottom of the 4th. So we head to the bottom of inning number 4. Hunter Busquet, Lucas Granada, and CP Pyle due up here. Tornadoes now ahead 4-2 after NC Wesleyan scratched back with a couple of runs in the top of this inning. First pitch inside, ball one. Pitch to Busquet, missing, 2-0. One, two, now the count. Check that, 2-1 now the count to Busquet. Three-two. As big cut there from Busquet. Busquet popped up in his first at-bat. And he takes ball four, so leadoff runner aboard. And that'll bring up Lucas Granada.
Ready for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada.
Granada reached via a throwing error by the NC Wesleyan shortstop, Hayes, back in the second inning. And Granada lays down a beautiful bunt. But what a play by the catcher, Seth Jones, throwing out Busquet at second.
Ready for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle.
That's a big-time play by the catcher, Seth Jones. Pitch there, outside, ball one. So now one down, and Granada the base runner at first. And C.P. Pyle steps to the plate. 2-for-2 day going for Pyle. That includes a triple. Also has scored a run, the first run of this contest. Here's the 2-0. Across the plate, 2-1. And that's a base hit for C.P. Pyle. Now a 3-for-3 day going. And base runner aboard for Hayden Jennings.
Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Jennings 1-for-2 with an RBI and a run scored. First pitch a strike from Workman. We mentioned Searcy's pitch count. Workman with his 65th pitch right there, a swing and a miss from Jennings. Runners first and second, the pitch. Jennings slices this foul. Granada at second, Pyle at first. Jennings at the plate, Logan Sawyer on deck. Wild pitch is going to move the runners up to second and third, so two now in scoring position for Jennings. Each team with 6 hits. As Jennings launches this to left field, and it's gone. Hayden Jennings, ladies and gentlemen, a no-doubter to left field. So we've seen 2 absolute blasts to left. Frankie Vasquez and now Hayden Jennings, a 3-run shot to left. And the Tornadoes now ahead 7-2.
Batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 9, Logan Sawyer.
Hayden Jennings, folks. Ball traveled a long way very quickly off the bat of Hayden Jennings. His second home run of the season. And it's put the Tornadoes ahead by 5 after NC Wesleyan had cut the lead to 4-2. Fourth career home run for Hayden Jennings, and that's one he'll be telling his grandkids about. Ball traveled a long way to left here at Gilcone Field as Logan Sawyer goes down on strikes. So I got to hand it to Workman, recovering quickly and
Number 26, Cale Ayler.
able to strike out Sawyer for out number 2. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. First pitch to Ayler, outside, ball 1. Ayler drives that foul. 1-1 the count. Bases empty. So 2 absolute blast to left field. Hayden Jennings and Frankie Vasquez. So that pitch away, 2-1. Big cut there from Ayler. Strike 2. Tornadoes with 2 runs in the first, 2 in the third, and 3 here in the fourth. Ayler, single to right field, and Ayler continuing a big day of his own.
19, Frankie Vasquez.
As that'll bring up Vasquez, coming off the home run. Meeting at the mound between Jones and Workman. Ayler now has reached base in all 3 of his at-bats. A hit by pitch, an RBI double, and now a single. And Vasquez now at the plate. He rips this one down the left field line. I feel like we're watching shots from Gary Sheffield all of a sudden from the likes of Jennings and Vasquez. Quick bat speed that we're seeing from these guys. Here's the 1-1. Away, 2-1. Seen a little bit of loosening in the Tornado bullpen, but no one throwing yet. We're at that stage where you start to see the football fly around a little. One of the tools of the Brevard College bullpen to loosen up. There is action in the NC Wesleyan bullpen. And Vasquez thought he had ball 4, but he's going to step back and reset. And a batter's timeout charged to Brevard. So 3-2 the count with 2 outs. Ayler on first. Vasquez at the plate. Runner going. There's ball 4, so he was just a pitch too early. And now Vasquez will take first.
Batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 5, Tyler Kelson.
And now meeting at the mound with Kelson on deck. We might see a pitching change here. In the bottom of the 4th, Brevard 7, NC Wesleyan 2. So NC Wesleyan decides to stick with Workman here in the bottom of the 4th. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Tyler Kelson steps to the plate. First pitch from Workman fouled off. If the inning continues, Nico Bartolotti waits on deck. Here's the 0-1. Kelson blasts this, and that's going to make its way all the way to the warning track. That's a double for Kelson. 1 run comes home as Ayler crosses home plate, and Tyler Kelson with the 2-out RBI double to make it an 8-2 lead. And imagining that will probably be it for Preston Workman. Big time piece of hitting there by Kelson. We've seen it all game from several Tornadoes. And a pitching change coming for NC Wesleyan with an 8-2 lead for Brevard here in the bottom of the 4th. New pitcher Caleb Dennis. As Tornadoes have come up big here in the bottom of the fourth.
Shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
And Bartolotti steps to the plate looking to keep this big inning going for Brevard College. Kelson after the RBI double at second, Frankie Vasquez at third. Caleb Dennis in his 8th appearance of the season. Has started 2 games, but everything else in relief. Got the win earlier this season. Or was part of a win at least, as a base hit there. So 2 more runs come in as Bartolotti with the single. And the big inning continues for Brevard as Vasquez and Kelson are both congratulated at the home dugout. And big 2 RBI single for Bartolotti. Those runs will be charged to Workman. And the Tornadoes now ahead 10-2. A big inning becomes even bigger. And so much of the damage happening here with 2 outs. 6-run frame for the Nados. NC Wesleyan, you felt like they had worked their way back into this game, cutting the lead to 4-2, but what an answer by Brevard. As pitch there from Dennis outside, 2-0. And the pitch. Lined into center field. That's going to be out number 3 as Elias makes the play. But a big-time inning for Brevard College.
For the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 4th inning, 6 runs on 5 hits.
6 runs on 5 hits. Highlighted by a Hayden Jennings blast to left. Also big performances from Ayler and Vasquez and Kelson and Bartolotti in that frame. Tornadoes ahead 10-2 as we head to the top of the 5th. Tornadoes ahead 10-2, and Elias will get things started for NC Wesleyan here in the 5th. Searcy continuing his outing, allowing just the 2 runs on 6 hits thus far. Searcy also with 4 strikeouts. He has walked 4. With Searcy over 80 pitches now, we are starting to see some action in the Tornado bullpen. As nicely done there by Bartolotti after he made that play in deep
Wesleyan, third baseman,
short.
Colin Scoggins.
And big time throw to retire Elias. I'll bring up Colin Scoggins.
Number 40 in the bullpen.
Scoggins steps to the plate. One down, base is empty. Tornadoes bullpen. Aaron Burchett warming up. Sophomore righty. Searcy delivers there. Good looking pitch on the outside part of the plate. 1-2 to Scoggins. Chopper to Bartolotti. And then nice scoop there from Ayler at first. So back-to-back 6-3 putouts.
Number 5, Malachi Hayes.
That'll bring up Hayes. Starting shortstop for the Bishops. 2 up, 2 down here in the 5th inning for Searcy. One more out, he'll be in line for the win. One now the count to Hayes. Hayes fouls that back. 1-2. This ball smacked over the head of Vasquez to left field, and base hit for Hayes.
Wesleyan, left fielder number 6, Brady Williams.
Do have to hand it to NC Wesleyan. Seems like they've got a bit of a crowd here in terms of fans who've made the trip from Rocky Mount. Brady Williams steps to the plate, the starting left fielder, shows bunt. Would certainly be trying to just bunt for a base hit here with 2 outs. Sneak one past Brevard, perhaps. As pitch there inside, 2-0. Well, Searcy now at 93 pitches. Trying to get that 3rd out here in the 5th. Pickoff throw to first, Ayler. Keeping Hayes nearby. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Big cut there from Williams. Nothing doing. And hit by pitch. So Williams will take first. And Hayes will move up a station to second. And that'll bring up Aiden Zimmerman, who we saw inserted into the game in right field. So Zimmerman steps to the plate. Runners on first and second. Pitch from Searcy. Missing outside, 1-0. Pitch now missing inside, so the count runs to 2-0. Two-one now the count after that called strike. Aaron Burchett continues to warm up in the Tornado bullpen. And that's fouled straight back. So Searcy now at the 2-2 count against Zimmerman. This next pitch will be pitch number 100. For Jordan Searcy. Pop-up, it's in fair territory. Vasquez has a beat on it, and he makes the play. So the 100th pitch results in out number 3 in the top of the 5th. So Searcy gets it done yet again, and the Tornadoes lead 10-2, middle of inning number 5. Back here at Gilcone Field, Dennis continuing his relief outing for NC Wesleyan as Lucas Granada, CP Pyle, and Hayden Jennings do up here. Big 6-run fourth inning has really opened this game up. Tornadoes ahead 10-2. First pitch to Granada, outside, ball 1. Granada has a run scored so far today. Has reached base twice, once on a fielder's choice and once on a error by NC Wesleyan. Here's the 1-1. Granada with a foul ball up onto that fan area on the left field hill. Quite the scene over there. You see tents and lounge chairs. Would imagine you can find some pretty good grub in between games in that fan area over there. As very inside pitch there. Granada moves out of the way of. 3-2 count. As that's fouled back. Granada rips that foul. Swing and a miss. So out number one as Granada goes down swinging. That'll bring up CP Pyle. CP Pyle riding a 3-for-3 day. 2 runs scored and a triple. As that pitch from Dennis off the mark, ball 1. Two-0 now the count to Pyle. The pitch locates 2-1. Dennis has worked his way back into the count. 2-2 now. And ball 3 to Pyle. So full count to CP Pyle. One out here in the bottom of the 5th. And called strike 3. Dennis got him looking. And that'll bring up Hayden Jennings.
Right for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Hot hand after that home run in his last at-bat. 2 for 3 on the day with 4 RBIs and the homer. He's come home to score twice. And doing all that while working hard defensively at the catcher position. So hitters count here 3-0 to Jennings. And ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk will put Jennings on base. And that'll bring up Logan Sawyer.
Batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 9.
Playing second base today, Sawyer. versatile player who can play either in the outfield or middle infield. Two outs, runner on first. Pitch from Dennis outside. One now the count. And the pitch. Outside, now 2-1. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Runner on first, that's Jennings. Dennis delivers. Sawyer hits it into left center field. Cut off by the center fielder, Elias, but it's going to be a double for Logan Sawyer. And Tornadoes.
Number 26, Cale Ayler.
Hot hitting continues. And Cale Ayler will step to the plate. He's been as hot as anybody. Two for two. Hit by pitch. A double. An RBI. 2 runs scored. Big cut there. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. High, 1-1. One, two, the count with Sawyer at second after the RBI double. Check that, no RBI there naturally. Score remains 10-2. And swing and a miss. Ayler goes down swinging. So runner stranded. So Sawyer stranded at second after the double. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Your score: Brevard 10, NC Wesleyan 2. New pitcher for the Tornadoes, Aaron Burchett. And first assignment for Burchett is Seth Jones. Burchett, the sophomore, earned a USA South Rookie Pitcher of the Week honor last year as a freshman out of Mooresville, North Carolina, Mooresville High School. The 3-0, count it, 3-1 now. And Seth Jones will take first base via the walk. And back to the top of the order, Javi Quintana will go to work against Burchett. Well, Major League Baseball now in action across the nation. Opening day a couple days ago. Currently, Yankees playing the Brewers. And the Yankees hit 4 first-inning home runs off of Milwaukee's Nestor Cortez. A 4-homer first inning. And making it even more impressive, Paul Goldschmidt, Cody Bellinger, and Aaron Judge homered on the first 3 pitches of the game from Cortez. Austin Wills made it 4 home runs. So wild stuff up at Yankee Stadium. Meanwhile, Tornadoes in control here, ahead 10-2 here at Gil Cone Field on the campus of Brevard College. Aaron Burchett, relief pitcher for Brevard, on the mound. Well, that'll wrap up Jordan Searcy's day, starting pitcher for the Tornadoes. As that's hammered fouled by Quintana. Searcy pitched, nice round number, 100 total pitches. Allowed 2 runs. 4 strikeouts, 4 walks, 7 hits. As this is well struck to left field, off the wall. And that's going to be a double for Quintana. And runners second and third for NC Wesleyan. So Searcy pitching the complete 5 innings in line for the win. Quintana, big time piece of hit in there. Double to left field. Quintana 2 for 4 on the day. I'll bring up Trevette. Now, the Tornadoes have done a really good job limiting Trevette. Took care of him yesterday as he was hitless, and he's hitless today, 0 for 3. And statistically, the leading hitter on the season for NC Wesleyan. The Tornadoes have figured out the formula of how to nullify Trevette thus far. As this is flown out to right field, runner tagging, and safe is going to be Jones on the sacrifice fly RBI by Trevette. So run comes home, and the lead is cut to 10-3. And a pinch hitter coming up for NC Wesleyan.
Pinch hitting for NC Wesleyan, number 49, Kyle Brazil.
Kyle Brazeau, freshman for NCW. He'll be pinch hitting here for Matt Balin. So the third different NC Wesleyan bat we've seen in the 3-hole. Hobbs and Balin, and now Brazeau. Just the 5th game played for Brazeau, a freshman. Out of Rollsville, North Carolina, Wake Forest High School. Grounder. Vasquez picks it up, and beautifully done, making the play to Ayler for out number 2. Great display of arm strength there from Vasquez. Guy does it all. Barehanded plays out there on third. Can fire off a throw from distance to his first baseman, Ayler. And then we saw the home run earlier as well with some absolutely electric bat speed. 10-3. Tornadoes on top. Now 2 outs and the runner on third. Caleb Elias step into the plate, center fielder. Elias, this is well struck to left field, but Granada able to track it down for out number 3. NC Wesleyan able to get to run on the sacrifice fly RBI from Trevette. Tornadoes lead 10-3, middle of inning number 6. So Frankie Vasquez will step to the plate. Vasquez, Kelson, Bartolotti. Vasquez, what a year he's having. Entering today, hitting .396. He now has 3 homers after his blast earlier today. New pitcher is Cam Walker for NC Wesleyan, and he starts off with a 4-pitch walk to Frankie Vasquez. So
Coming from the Tornadoes, center fielder number 5, Tyler Kelson.
Vasquez, the runner at first. Tyler Kelson steps to the plate. Had a big double earlier in this contest. Of course, had the walk-off single in extra innings yesterday. Cam Walker, the relief pitcher for NC Wesleyan. Senior out of Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Chapel Hill High School. Transferred into NC Wesleyan from Norfolk State. This is 6th appearance of 2025 as he's able to get ahead of Kelson 0-2. Here's the 0-2. And able to strike out Kelson on 3 pitches. Gets him looking.
Back for the Tornadoes, shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
And that'll bring up Bartolotti. So runner at first and 1 out now. And Cam Walker with the pitch. Big rip there from Bartolotti. Third pitcher of the contest for NC Wesleyan. Workman started the game. Dennis pitched an inning in a third. He was effective, allowing 2 hits and no runs. Struck out 3, and now Walker. Runner going and caught stealing. Vasquez is going to be thrown out. And so now 2 outs as the base runners erased with the caught stealing. So Bartolotti, different situation as he steps to the plate now. Base is empty, 2 outs. Pitch inside, 1-2. Bartolotti, 1 for 3 with a pair of RBIs on the day. Count runs full. Nico Bartolotti, sophomore from Lake Wiley, South Carolina. As struck him out looking. So Cam Walker, after giving up a leadoff walk to start his appearance with back-to-back strikeouts combined with a caught stealing. We'll head to the top of the 7th. Brevard 10, NC Wesleyan 3. Aaron Burchett continues his relief appearance for the NATOs as we head to the 7th inning. A 10-3 lead
Third baseman, number 28, Colin Scoggins.
as Colin Scoggins will start things off for NC Wesleyan here in the 7th. Burchett able to get the outside part of the plate there for strike one. Tornadoes under the direction of interim head coach Vinny Carone. One, two now the count. As that's fouled off, count will remain 1-2. Tornadoes really hitting their stride as of late. Winners of 6 of their last 7. As a hit by pitch will put Scoggins on base. That'll bring up Malachi Hayes. Tornadoes 5-2 in USA South Conference play heading into this contest. And also playing very well at home. 6-3 this season entering this contest here in the friendly confines of Gilcone Field. As pitched there outside. NC Wesleyan 3-4 in USA South Conference play. Big cut there, swing and a miss for Hayes. Brevard men's lacrosse underway at William Peace. Best of luck to the men's lacrosse team. As grounder here up the middle, that's going to be a base hit for Hayes. Runners first and second.
Batting for NC Wesleyan.
For NC Wesleyan. That'll bring up Brady Williams. Tornadoes with an early 1-0 lead over the Pacers in men's lacrosse. Michael Peters with a goal just 36 seconds into the game. Quick strike from Peters. Pitch inside, 1-0. Game one of a doubleheader. Second game will start approximately 30 minutes after the end of this one. As this is lifted to left field, Granada makes the play. That'll be out number one. Runners hold at first and second.
Back for NC Wesleyan, right fielder number 32, Aiden Zimmerman.
Bring up Aiden Zimmerman, his second time to the plate. Defensive substitution earlier in this game. Marlon Bowen was the starting right fielder. Big cut from Zimmerman, but unable to find the baseball. Here comes the 0-1. 0-2 now the count. So Burchett ahead of Zimmerman. Seth Jones awaits on deck. And Burchett able to retire Zimmerman via the strikeout. That's out number two, and that'll bring up Seth Jones.
Seth Jones.
First pitch swinging's Jones. That'll be fouled away. Pitch there is going to hit Jones, so bases will be loaded for Javi Quintana.
Back to the top of the order for NC Wesleyan now batting second baseman number 57, Javi Quintana.
With 2 outs here. Javi Quintana steps to the plate. He came up big with a double his last at-bat. 10-3 Tornadoes on top, but NC Wesleyan showing some fight here. Bases loaded here in the top of the 7th. Oh, 2 the count. Big time pitch there from Burchett. So an 0-2 count, 2 outs, bases juiced for Quintana. Flied out to center and able to make the play is Kelson for out number 3. So 3 more runners stranded.
Top of the 7th, no run on, 1 hit, no errors, and 3 left on base.
A whopping 12 left on base for NC Wesleyan. It's 7th inning stretch time here at Gilcone Field. Glad you're able to join us. Tornadoes ahead, 10-3. Hunter Busquet will lead off for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 7th. Lucas Granada and CP Pyle also due up here in this frame. Walker continues his relief outing. Fouled back. 0-2. Lucas Granada on deck. Hunter Busquet at the plate. And a called strike 3. Walker now with 3 strikeouts.
Batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada.
So Walker has been very effective after giving up that walk to Vasquez when he entered in the 6th. 3 strikeouts in a row and a caught stealing in the middle of all that. And there's another strikeout. So 4 consecutive strikeouts by Walker. And that'll bring up CP Pyle. What a day he's having. 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored.
49, CP Pyle.
That includes a triple. First pitch to Pyle, a strike. It's like Walker suddenly can't miss. That's fouled out of play, and Walker ahead again, 0-2. Pitch to Pyle. Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts for Cam Walker. And he strikes out the side here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll head to the top of the 8th. Your score, Brevard 10, NC Wesleyan 3. Trevette will lead off for NC Wesleyan here in the top of the 8th. And Aaron Burchett will go back to work. Brevard, 10 runs on 11 hits, no errors. NC Wesleyan, 3 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Soft grounder. Logan Sawyer trying to make the play, and that'll be a base hit. It's what you would call a seeing eye base hit. Finding that one part of the ballpark. So runner aboard. That'll bring up Brazeau. Kyle Brazeau. Now playing first base. The third first baseman we've seen in this contest from NC Wesleyan. First pitch, a wicked offering, strike 1 to Brazeau. Caleb Elias awaits on deck. Brazeau lines this to right field. And Tornadoes able to make the play in right. There was a defensive switch out in right as CP Pyle moved from right to center. And the new right fielder is Gavin Grant. So CP Pyle over at center now, Grant at right. As this is well struck to left field, but Granada on the move. So some good outfield defense between Grant and now Granada. And 2 down here in the 8th. We saw Grant briefly in yesterday's game. Lucas Granada was pinch run for by Kyle Andrew, and then Grant came in to close out the game for Brevard College in left field. Now he's playing right. Pickoff throw to first. Colin Scoggins steps to the plate. Scoggins 1 for 2 with a walk this afternoon. Lifts this to the aforementioned Grant. Grant's on the move, and he makes the play. Nicely done, Gavin Grant. And the Tornadoes retire the side in the 8th. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Your score, Brevard 10, NC Wesleyan 3.
Batting for the Tornadoes, the catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings.
We head to the bottom of the 8th. Hayden Jennings, Logan Sawyer, Cale Ayler due up for the Tornadoes, and Cam Walker has been just sensational in 2 innings of relief. Delivers another strike. He's faced 6 batters. He struck out 5, walked 1, and the 6th out came on a caught stealing. 5 consecutive strikeouts. Jennings trying to see if he can buck that trend. Walker, the transfer from Norfolk State, who apparently was a position player there. You know, swung the bat, played in the field. Now pitching for NC Wesleyan. Unable to locate there. So a 3-1 count for Jennings. And ball 4. So it's either walk or strikeout for Walker. Now 2 walks and 5 strikeouts.
Number 9, Logan Sawyer.
I'm not even sure if we've seen too many bats touch the baseball with foul balls against Walker. So Logan Sawyer steps to the plate. First pitch, a strike. Sawyer 1 for 3 with a double. Also has a sacrifice bunt. No outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Tornadoes looking to add to a 10-3 lead. One thing we may have learned yesterday, no lead too safe. As another strikeout for Walker.
Batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler.
So Walker now 6 strikeouts. 8 batters faced. Pitch there inside, 1-0. Cale Ayler at the plate. Ayler 2 for 3. A double. RBI, 2 runs scored. Two-one the count to Ayler. Well, entering today, Brevard now in 3rd place in the USA South baseball standings with a 5-2 record. In fact, tied for 2nd. Let me amend that with Greensboro with that 5-2 record. Game ahead of Southern Virginia, who's at 4-3. As ball 4 to Ayler. Now bring up Frankie Vasquez. Methodist on top of the standings with a 5-1 record. NC Wesleyan currently in 5th place at 3-4.
Number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
Action Today, Southern Virginia is at Pfeiffer, Methodist at Mary Baldwin, William Peace at Greensboro. As wild pitch there, it's going to move the runners to second and third. Pfeiffer leads Southern Virginia 10-6 in game one of that series. As Vasquez fouls that away. Meanwhile, final as Methodist continues their winning ways, defeated Mary Baldwin today 13-1 as Vasquez gives this a ride to left field off the glove of the left fielder. And that'll be ruled an error on the left fielder. So
Now batting for the Tornadoes.
couple more runs come home
15, Gavin Grant.
as the Tornadoes finally cracks the code of Walker and makes him pay for those walks. As Vasquez with that strike to left field. Grant with a chopper to third, and that'll be out number 2. Vasquez holds at second. And Nico Bartolotti will step to the plate. 1 for 4 day with a pair of RBI. First pitch there, called strike. 2 outs. The 2 runs allowed will be unearned for Walker, who's been sensational at times with the 6 strikeouts. Meanwhile, wild pitch, his second of the inning, advances Vasquez to third. The 1-1. Ripped foul down the first base line. Coach Cam Cook handling business over in the first base coach's box. Coach Steve Huckey, the third base coach. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, so 7 strikeouts for Walker in his 12 batters faced rather. Brevard with the 12-3 lead as we head to the top of the 9th here at Gilcone Field. Aaron Burchett continuing his relief outing. That was his 50th pitch. As Hayes, Williams, and Zimmerman due up here in the top of the ninth. Last chance for NC Wesleyan, trailing by 9 after 2 more insurance runs in the bottom of the 8th for the Nados. And there's out number 1, so Tornadoes now 2 outs away from taking a 2-0 lead in this series.
Batting for NC Wesleyan, left fielder number 6, Brady Williams.
Save opportunity here for Aaron Burchett. He's now pitched 3 1/3 innings. Looking for his first save of 2025. He had 1 his freshman season last year. Two-one now the count. Burchett relieves Searcy, who was excellent through 5 innings, allowing just 2 runs on 7 hits, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. Nice all-around game thus far for the Tornadoes. A little easier on the heart than the game last night, as the Tornadoes have led wire to wire in this one. 2 home runs. The big highlights, Hayden Jennings and Frankie Vasquez, both to left field. As this is flown to right. Grant makes the play. Out number 2.
Right fielder number 32, Aiden Zimmerman.
So last chance for NC Wesleyan. Here's Aiden Zimmerman. Nothing short of a miracle at this point. Trailing by 9. First pitch there, outside, 1-0. One now the count. 1-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A 12-3 lead for Brevard. Flown out to left field. Granada camps out under it and makes the play, and the Tornadoes win Game 2 of the series. A 12-3 win. 12 runs on 11 hits with no errors for Brevard. NC Wesleyan 3 runs, 10 hits, and 2 errors. And the Tornadoes come up big. Home runs from Hayden Jennings and Frankie Vasquez. And the Tornadoes come away with the win and clinch the series. Walk-off win yesterday, and then the 12-3 win. All-around performance. Searcy, the winning pitcher. Aaron Burchett gets the save. And the Tornadoes, with an impressive win, Pyle 3 of 5 with the triple and 2 RBIs, or 2 runs scored, rather. Jennings 2 for 3, 4 RBIs, 3 runs scored, and the big home run. Also had 2 walks. Cale Ayler, 2 for 3 with 3 runs scored, a double and an RBI. Frankie Vasquez, 1 for 2, 3 RBIs, home run, and 2 walks. And Tyler Kelson came up big as well with an RBI double. Bartolotti had a pair of RBIs as well, and also a run scored for Granada. Pitching was excellent between Searcy and Burchett, and the fielding, impeccable. 0 errors and a couple big plays throughout. A couple plays made in the outfield that were big time, and also Frankie Vasquez, a couple big time plays over there at third. Well, stick around. We'll have game 2 of the doubleheader coming up next in about a half hour. Your score in game 1, Brevard 12, NC Wesleyan 3. Back here at Gilcone Field, just about to get things started.
Stop number 0, Nico
Game number 3 of the series.
Second base number 9, Logan Sawyer. First base number 26, Cale Ayler. Behind the dish is number 10, Hayden Jennings. And on the mound for your Tornadoes is number 17, Jacob Thompson.
Jacob Thompson gets the start here in Game 3 as the Tornadoes looking for the sweep. And very similar lineup to what we saw in Game 1 with one change. Gavin Grant will get the start in right field, and CP Pyle will be in center. Left fielders Lucas Granada, at third base Frankie Vasquez, at shortstop Nico Bartolotti. Second baseman's Logan Sawyer, first baseman Cale Ayler. Catcher Hayden Jennings. And on the mound, Jacob Thompson. Money for nothing by Dire Straits. Jacob Thompson ready to get things going. His warm-up music. Tornadoes looking to sweep the series, looking to win their 8th game in the last 9 outings for Brevard. Entering today, we're 5-2 in the USA South Conference and a win earlier today, now 6-2. 7-3 at Gilcone Field.
Leading off for NC Wesleyan left fielder number 6, Brady Williams.
NC Wesleyan's starting lineup will be as follows. Brady Williams leads off at left field. Center fielder Caleb Elias bats second. Javi Quintana bats third. He's the second baseman. Colin Scoggins bats fourth. Malachi Hayes bats fifth. Jacob Trevette bats sixth. Cal Brazeau bats seventh. Aiden Zimmerman eighth. And Seth Jones ninth. As a strike there, 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Jacob Thompson with the strikeout. And one out.
Center fielder number 27, Caleb Elias.
So one down. And Jacob Thompson will face off against Caleb Elias. Big time strikeout to start this game. First pitch, strike one. Javi Quintana waits on deck. The pitch just missing there. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's fouled off, so the count will run to 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Jacob Thompson locks in. And the pitch from the righty. This is well struck to left field. Granada, well played all the way to the warning track, out number 2.
We're going to see Wesleyan second baseman,
So-
57, Javi Quintana.
Thompson, 2 up, 2 down, strikeout, and then a long fly ball to left field from Elias. That'll bring up Quintana. He made some noise in the last game. Big double. Tornadoes looking for the sweep. Winning the first 2 games of this series. Pitch there, called strike. Here's the 0-1. High. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch there's low. Tornadoes with a 12-3 win earlier today, game 1 of this doubleheader. Grounder to Logan Sawyer, who makes the play to Ayler, a 1-2-3 inning for Jacob Thompson and the Tornadoes. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Scoreless here at Gilcone Field. Head to the bottom of the first. Game 3 starter for NC Wesleyan's Nathaniel Volk, junior from Monroe, North Carolina, Piedmont High School. 6'4".
And for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 49, C.P. Pyle.
Volk has made 5 starts entering today. Still looking for his first victory of the season. C.P. Pyle will lead off for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes, very similar lineup to game 1 of the doubleheader. C.P. Pyle, Hayden Jennings, Logan Sawyer bat 1, 2, 3. As Pyle will foul this off, so the count will be 0-2. Cale Ayler bats 4th, Frankie Vasquez 5th. Gavin Grant, the right fielder, will bat 6th. Bartolotti 7th, Busquet 8th, and Lucas Granada 9th. As pitched there, away, 1-2. C.P. Pyle, the senior from Salisbury, North Carolina, led off game 1 of the doubleheader with a triple and then came home to score. That started the Tornadoes scoring and what resulted in a 12-3 win earlier today. Full count to Pyle. Grounder down the first base line and able to make the play there after Brazeau, the first baseman, juggled it momentarily, but then flipped it over to Volk for out number 1.
Back for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings.
So that'll bring up Hayden Jennings. Jennings now hitting .351. Blasted a home run in game 1 of this doubleheader. Home runs from Jennings and Vasquez. Pitch to Jennings, called strike, 2-2. And a base hit for Jennings, who continues his hot hitting. And base runner aboard for Logan Sawyer.
Batting for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 9, Logan Sawyer.
So Sawyer with an opportunity here, runner on base. First pitch, called strike. Sawyer shows bunt, pitch off the mark, so 1-1 the count. Good looking pitch there from Volk. Count now 1-2. Count remains 1-2 after that's fouled off. Well, a thriller yesterday, a 9-8 win in 10 innings. Bottom of the 10th walk-off as day was turning to night. Confirmed with the umpires that that would have been the last half inning. If the Tornadoes wouldn't have won it, it would have been continued today. But Tornadoes able to get that win via the walk-off. Base hit here. Softly hit line drive to center. And now 2 aboard.
Back for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler.
And Cale Ayler will step to the plate. 1 out, runners first and second for Ayler. Jennings, the runner at second. Sawyer at first after back-to-back singles from Jennings and Sawyer. Now 2 hits for Brevard to start this contest. As that's fouled off. 1-1 the count. Count now 1-2 after Ayler takes that offering from Volk. Cale Ayler, earlier this week named to the D3 Baseball Team of the Week, and showing you why right there. A hard hit ball down the first base line. It's going to be a stand-up double for Ayler. 2-run score. So the Tornadoes now with a 2-0 lead. And runner on second after the Ayler double.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
So a 2-0 lead, and now Vasquez laces this into left. Runners on the corners. The 4th hit of the inning for Brevard, coming out swinging hot.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, right fielder number 15, Gavin Grant.
I'll bring up Gavin Grant. Grant getting the start in right field. Sophomore from St. John's, Florida. Transferred into Brevard College from Thomas University, which is located in southern Georgia near Tallahassee, Florida, as this is flown out to center for out number 2. And that'll bring up Nico Bartolotti.
Shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
So the 7th batter to come to the plate for the Nados here in the bottom of the first, picking up right where they left off. Early 2-0 lead. The 1-1. Driven to left field. Nice play by the left fielder of NC Wesleyan, Braden Williams, for out number 3. And that'll end the frame, but the Tornadoes deliver with 2 runs on the 4 hits. We'll head to the top of the second with your score, Brevard 2, NC Wesleyan 0. Back here at Gilcone Field, Game 3 of the series between Brevard and NC Wesleyan. Game 2 of today's doubleheader.
Number 28, Colin Scoggins.
As Scoggins, Hayes, and Trevette will be up here in the top of the second for the battling Bishops. Jacob Thompson will continue his starting appearance. As he mowed down NC Wesleyan 3 up, 3 down in that first inning. (1-0) to Scoggins. Softly hit chopper, barehanded by Vasquez. That's the second time he's done that today. Brilliantly done at third base for out number 1. And Vasquez, the bare hand, really nicely done. That was a difficult play, that softly hit chopper in between Thompson and Vasquez, and Vasquez comes up big. So that'll bring up Hayes, starting shortstop for NC Wesleyan. Batting in the 5-hole. Pitch outside. (3-0) the count. And a 4-pitch walk, so the runner takes first base, and that'll bring up Jacob Trevette. Tornadoes have done a great job of limiting Trevette throughout this series. Big numbers coming into this weekend. Pitch there, delivers. 0-1 the count. Pickoff throw to first, just missing. Big time pickoff attempt there from Thompson, then comes home with a wicked offering, fooling Trevette. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Another pickoff throw. The 0-2. Just missing. That was razor close to strike 3. Now 1-2 count to Hayes. Check that to Trevette. The pitch. Fouled off. Hayes, the runner at first. 1-2 the count after that's fouled back towards our broadcast location. Got to keep your head on a swivel here at Gilcone Field. As Chopper here, Tornadoes turn the double play 6-4-3. That's out number 3, and we'll head to the bottom of the second. Your score, Brevard 2, NC Wesleyan 0. We head to the bottom of the second. Brevard with a 2-0 lead.
Running for the Tornadoes, the designated hitter, number 48, Hunter Busquet.
And Hunter Busquet will lead off. Sophomore out of Clover, South Carolina. Big contributor so far for this 2025 club. Playing DH here in Game 3. He did the same in Game 2. And Coach Steve Huckey making a play out there. And the pitch. Low, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Coach Steve Huckey, veteran presence over there in the third base coaching box. Cameron Cook, first base coach. Here's the 2-2. Inside 3-2. And called strike 3, so that'll be the first out. Busquet thought he had ball 4. And out number 1. And that'll bring up Lucas Granada. Granada first pitch swinging, and that's going to be extra bases. And a double for Lucas Granada. Nice piece of hitting there for Granada. The 5th hit of the game for the Tornadoes. So 2 runs, 5 hits for the Nados early going here. And Lucas Granada, great piece of hitting. The double to left. Back to the top of the order here, C.P. Pyle for his second at-bat. Pyle hammers that foul. And then blasted through the left side of the infield. That's a base hit for Pyle, so it'll be runners at first and third. And it remains one out here. And that'll bring up Hayden Jennings.
How about for the Tornadoes? The catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Jennings had a single his first time up and then scored on the Cale Ayler double. Opportunity here. As runners going, C.P. Pyle is thrown out at second, so that'll be out number 2. On the caught stealing. So pitch was a strike, and then nice job throwing out the base runner, Seth Jones. So now runner on third with 2 outs. And 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch low and outside, ball 2. The 2-1. Fouled off. Count runs to 2-2. Base runner at third is Lucas Granada after a double to left. Jennings at the plate. And called strike 3. Jennings goes down looking, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Your score, Brevard 2. Check that, the top of the third. Your score, Brevard 2, NC Wesleyan 0. Brazeau will lead off for NC Wesleyan here in the top of the third inning. Brazeau, Zimmerman, Jones, the 7, 8, 9 hitters. Thompson on the mound for Brevard College. First pitch, a dandy, strike one. Just missing there. One count. Pitch to Brazeau. Count now 2-1. Major League Baseball underway. Wild stuff up in Yankee Stadium. 8 home runs for the Yankees, 4 in the first inning, 3 home runs on the first 3 pitches of the game. According to Major League Baseball, first time a team has homered on its first 3 pitches since the tracking of pitch counts began in 1988. And first time ever in the Yankees' century-plus history to hit 4 home runs in the first inning. As nice play out there and left. He's been doing it all series long. Lucas Granada. Gorgeous catch in left field. NC Wesleyan thinks it was a trap, as we're getting all sorts of chatter from the NC Wesleyan dugout.
NC Wesleyan, right fielder number 32, Aiden Zimmerman.
Didn't really see any of the coaches protest much from NC Wesleyan, but boy, student athletes not happy with that decision. So 1 out now, and a 1-0 count. Here's Thompson. Chopper. Taken by Vasquez. And makes the play. Ayler somehow kept his foot on the bag. So another spectacular play by Vasquez, charging that ball at third, makes the throw, then looked like the base runner may have spiked Ayler as Ayler was making the tag. Ayler trying to shake things off on that left foot. Zimmerman steps to the plate. 2 first basemen, Brazeau and Ayler. A little bit of a collision over there at first, and again created some tension here at Gilcone Field. A lot of chirping from that NC Wesleyan dugout. As pop up here, Ayler's on the case, and that'll be out number 3. So Jacob Thompson gets it done yet again. We'll head to the bottom of the third. All tornadoes in this series thus far. Brevard 2, NC Wesleyan 0. Logan Sawyer steps to the plate, leading things off here in the bottom of the third. As he takes strike one. Sawyer, Ayler, and Vasquez due up here. Line drive, that's going to get down for a base hit. Sawyer puts on the brakes at first, but a nice looking single on the line drive. And runner aboard for Cale Ayler.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler.
Ayler steps to the batter's box. First pitch swinging. He skies this to center field, and Elias makes the play for out number one. Runner holds at first. Now bring up Vasquez. Vasquez, who had a sensational home run.
Batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
In the first game of this doubleheader. Having another sensational year. Senior season. First pitch to Vasquez outside, ball one. And a hit by pitch, and Vasquez shook up on the play. And he'll slowly head to first base. Gavin Grant due up for Brevard. And Vasquez now at first, and Logan Sawyer at second. So 2 on.
15, Gavin Grant.
First pitch to Grant outside, 1-0. Outside 2-0. Bottom of inning number 3, a 2-0 lead for Brevard. This is lifted to center. Elias is there. That'll be out number 2, and he zips it to third. Scoggins and holds that runner at second. That'll bring up Nico Bartolotti, sophomore shortstop. So as his career continues on, just more and more contributions. We saw him with a couple big moments as a freshman, and now such a steady part of this lineup in his sophomore year. First pitch to Bartolotti inside, ball one. The 1-0. Inside as well, 2-0. Volk now already at 50 pitches. So Tornadoes have made him work early on. Pitch there's high. So 3-0 count. Hitters count for Bartolotti. On deck, Hunter Busquet. And ball 4, 4-pitch walk, and that'll load the bases. And Hunter Busquet with a big opportunity here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch called strike on Busquet. Big opportunity here with the bases juiced. Next pitch low, 1-1. It's now a 2-1 count to Busquet. Sawyer at third, Vasquez at second, Bartolotti at first. Busquet, single through the left side of the infield. Vasquez being sent home. 2 RBI single, 2 runs come home. And a 4-0 lead for the Tornadoes as Busquet makes NC Wesleyan pay. And now runners first and second. And that'll bring up Lucas Granada. Tornadoes already with 8 hits, 4 runs, and we're still in this third inning. 2 outs. Granada steps to the plate. Granada had a big double in his first at-bat. Pitch there. Nice save from Seth Jones. That might have had the runners on the move. I hand it to Seth Jones. He's had a busy 3 games back there for NC Wesleyan, as this is lifted to right field. But on the case is Zimmerman. That'll be out number 3. However, the Tornadoes get 2 runs in the third. We'll head to the top of the fourth. Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 0. Back here at Gilcone Field, heading to the top of the fourth. Due up for the battling Bishops. Top of the lineup, Williams, Elias, and Quintana.
The top of the order for NC Wesleyan in the top of the fourth inning now batting. fielder, number 6, Brady Williams.
And Jacob Thompson continuing his performance. First pitch inside, ball 1. Final score from men's lacrosse, William Peace 19, Brevard 13. As that's fouled off. Catch up around Major League Baseball, a couple games in progress. Bottom of the 9th, Angels 1, White Sox 0. Cardinals 4, Twins 1 in the top of the 8th. As line drive there, and making the catch on the line drive, Logan Sawyer. Now be out number 1. Nicely done, Sawyer. Sawyer popped up in case he had to throw that to first, and the umpire working that vicinity gave him the indication, don't have to worry about it. You made the catch. Also in the top of the 5th in Major League Baseball, Orioles 7, Blue Jays 4 in Toronto. As now 1 out, and first pitch off the mark. Elias at the plate. Other games just getting started. Phillies, Nationals, Rockies, Rays, and Pirates, Marlins, along with Giants, Reds, and Guardians, Royals. As here's the 1-1 outside, 2-1. And then tonight, action, including the Red Sox at the Rangers, a couple of national TV games on Fox, Mets, Astros, and Braves, Padres. Cubs, D-backs, Tigers, Dodgers, A's, Mariners round out the slate. Grounder here, handled by Bartolotti, and that'll be out number 2. Nicely done. And we mentioned that Yankees game earlier, the final from Yankee Stadium. New York 20, Milwaukee 9. So that catches you up in the major leagues. Meanwhile, here at Gilcone Field, Tornadoes looking for a 3-game sweep after winning the first 2 games. Now ahead 4-0, but still plenty of action to come in this one. March Madness happening as well. What a time of year in sports. First pitch high to Javi Quintana. Quintana has been a factor in these games as that's fouled off. Elite 8 action continues tonight. Texas Tech in Florida, followed by Alabama and Duke. So 2 of those 4 teams playing tonight will head to the Final Four in San Antonio. As appeal at first and ruled that he went around. So 1-2. The Tornadoes fans cheer. And NC Wesleyan, who brought some fans here to Gilcone Field, they're faithful, not so happy. Thompson thought he had strike 3. He was heading to the dugout. But count will run to 2-2. Elite 8 games continue tomorrow, Sunday, in the afternoon. Tennessee plays Houston, and then Michigan State plays Auburn. So March Madness marches on. Pitch there high, 3-2. Jacob Thompson. Such a key part of this year's club and such a vital member of the Tornadoes throughout his career. Full count situation here. And first base runner aboard for NC Wesleyan, as drawing the walk there is Quintana. That'll bring up Scoggins. NCAA women's tournament happening as well in college basketball. One final from earlier today in the Sweet 16. TCU 71, Notre Dame 62. Pitch there delivers, strike one. And women's action in the Sweet 16 happening now in Birmingham, where Texas has a 34-30 lead at the half over Tennessee. More games tonight, Oklahoma, UConn, and Kansas State, USC. So an 0-2 count, Thompson getting ahead here with the base runner aboard. Misses there on the outside part of the plate. And Scoggins locks in that batter's box, hidden from the right side. Scoggins drives that out of play. Pickoff throw to first. Here's the 1-2. Softly hit ground ball right up the line. Ayler picks it up. And now a foul call. So after all that, looked like Ayler had picked up the ball in fair territory and tagged out Scoggins, but then a late foul call. Interim head coach Vinny Carone wants an explanation. So the count remains 1-2, and Scoggins will step back into the batter's box. Grounder up the middle, and trying to make the force out himself was Logan Sawyer, but beating the tag is Quintana. It'll go in the books as a fielder's choice and safe all around. And Hayden Jennings now will have a quick conference with Thompson. So runners now first and second, a 4-0 ball game here with 2 outs in the top of the fourth. Hayes hitting from the left side steps to the plate. And Tornado is able to get the third out. Nicely done, getting out of that situation where NC Wesleyan had gotten 2 men on base. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. Your score: Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 0. So we head to the bottom of the fourth, back to the top of the order for the NATOs. CP Pyle, Hayden Jennings, and Logan Sawyer. As Volk continues his starting appearance for NC Wesleyan. Some finals across USA South play. As we continue to keep an eye on the baseball standings here in this USA South Conference season. Pfeiffer defeats Southern Virginia in game one of a doubleheader, 10-7. Methodist, the leaders in the conference, with a 13-1 win over Mary Baldwin. And Greensboro at home defeats William Peace 14-9. Game one of that doubleheader. First pitch swinging's Pyle, and nicely done by Malachi Hayes at short with that short hop and able to quickly gather it in his glove and throw out Pyle.
Capture number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Brings up Hayden Jennings. Jennings 1 for 2 with a run scored in this game two of the doubleheader. Here's the 1-1. Across the plate, 1-2. Well, hope you can join us this Monday night for Tornado Talk, weekly tornado-themed talk show where we discuss all things Brevard College tornado athletics. 7 p.m. most Monday nights. You can find it on right here on this YouTube channel or on Facebook Live. Here's the 2-2 from Volk. Good-looking line drive to right field by Jennings, his second hit of the game. That'll bring up Logan Sawyer, who's got a 2-for-2 game going. Also a pair of runs scored.
Second baseman number 9, Logan Sawyer.
And speaking of this YouTube channel, if you haven't done so already, hit the subscribe button and hit that little bell so you receive all the notifications when the tornadoes go live. Another block from Seth Jones. He's earned his post-game meal. And a 1-0 count to Sawyer. Jennings, the base runner at first. Sawyer lays down a bunt and almost beats it out, but it'll be a successful sacrifice. 5-3 on the putout.
Batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler.
I'll bring up Ayler. Big 2 RBI double earlier in this game. And that one gets away from Jones, but the runner Jennings stays put. Well, go to bctornadoes.com if you want to check out all the news, scores, stats, and information about Brevard College. Great place to plan the rest of your spring. as we head into the month of April. Ayler with a hot shot down the first baseline. Next up for Brevard after this series is a trip to Fayetteville, North Carolina next weekend. 2 games on Saturday, April the 5th, and then Game 3 of the series on Sunday. And then back home here on April 12th and the 13th. 3-game series at home at Gilcone Field versus Greensboro. And that's alumni weekend, so calling all baseball alums, come on out, enjoy the weekend with your old teammates. Always a festive atmosphere here at Gilcone Field during alumni weekend. Imagine maybe some special guests up here in the press box as well, as this is lifted to right field. And that'll be out number 3. So NC Wesleyan able to blank the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 4th. We'll head to the top of the 5th. 4-0, Brevard on top. Back here at Gilcone Field, Jacob Thompson going back to work. He's pitched a gem so far. Jacob Trevette steps to the plate. Trevette, Brazeau, and Zimmerman. Trevette has struggled all series long, and I credit the Tornadoes pitchers. The 2-0. Liner, a hot shot down the left field line, and that's going to be a 2-bagger for Trevette. So Trevette finally comes out of his shell, the big slugger for NC Wesleyan, and Jacob Thompson, who had a no-hitter through 4 innings, gives up his first base hit of the day. This is fouled off. Well, if you haven't been to Brevard College, Brevard, North Carolina, come pay us a visit. Great place to see a baseball game and enjoy all the attractions in the area. As pitch here, high, 1-1. Pitch from Thompson. Missing there, so no outs, runner on second after the double by Trevette. Pitch there just outside, 3-1. Tornadoes with 9 hits. NC Wesleyan just got their first hit after being no hit through the first 4 innings. Home plate umpire rules that Brazeau went around. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch coming from Thompson. And got him looking. Brazeau was on his way to first. He's punched out with the backwards K. Thompson knew it all along. You saw him nodding his head in affirmation.
Right fielder number 32, Aiden Zimmerman.
And that'll bring up Zimmerman with 1 down here. And runner on second. First pitch inside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Missing inside as well, 2-0. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on second. Pitch from Thompson. High, ball 3. Aiden Zimmerman at the plate. We're starting to see a little bit of movement out there in the Brevard College bullpen. No one throwing as of yet, but as ball 4. And Zimmerman takes first. So runners first and second. And best opportunity NC Wesleyan has had today. As trip to the mound. Director of Pitching Development, Bill Sizemore. If you missed the announcement in the preseason about Bill Sizemore's arrival to Brevard College, just a remarkable resume, a wealth of baseball experience and knowledge. He's been coaching since 1979, when he was the head baseball coach at a very successful high school in California. He went on to spend time in college baseball and then spent over 20 years in professional baseball, beginning as an associate scout for the Seattle Mariners, minor league pitching coach for Mariners, was with the Florida Marlins for 7 years down in South Florida as a minor league pitching coach, and then 4 more years there in the scouting department, and also working for the Pirates. And now part of the BC staff. Swing and a miss there. So Thompson, good looking offering to Seth Jones. Jones holds off of that pitch. 2-1. Jones laces this to left field. Runner's going to be sent home. And NC Wesleyan gets on the board with their first run on the RBI single from Jones that scores Trevette. And your score now 4-1.
Back at the top of the order for NC Wesleyan, now batting left fielder number 6, Brady Williams.
So Brady Williams, leadoff hitter, steps to the plate as back to the top of the order for NC Wesleyan, and still just 1 out in this inning. The count to Williams. Runners first and second as Williams hits that foul and out of play. One, two now the count. Pitch low and inside, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Thompson able to put down Williams, and now 2 outs. That'll bring up Elias.
Back for NC Wesleyan, center fielder number 27, Caleb Elias.
Well, I do want to mention developmental baseball here at Brevard College. Huge part of the program as players develop their skills and certainly have the opportunity to play on the team you're watching now. They'll be in action this coming Tuesday on the road in Central South Carolina with a doubleheader at Southern Wesleyan. So if you're in the area down in South Carolina, love to see you there. Also, Tornadoes men's and women's tennis back in action on Tuesday versus Pfeiffer at the McCoy Tennis Complex. That's at 2 p.m. Swing and a miss. Really nice looking pitch there from Thompson, and now he's 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Runners first and second with 2 outs. Elias at the plate. Quintana on deck if the inning continues. Here comes the 1-2. Outside, 2-2.
77 in the bullpen.
Starting to see some action in the NATO's bullpen. As Jacob Wild is up and throwing. And a swing and a miss. Thompson got him. And Elias goes down swinging.
2 left on base.
As 2 runners are stranded. The 4th strikeout of the game for Thompson. And we'll head to the
We give a big congratulations
bottom of
to
the
Jacob
5th.
Thompson in that last half inning as he recorded his 100th career strikeout. Congrats, Jacob.
An announcement just made. Jacob Thompson with his 100th career strikeout that last half inning. Big milestone for Thompson, who's just been outstanding today. 4 no-hit innings to start this appearance and has allowed just the 1 run on 2 hits, has 4 strikeouts. So we'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 1. We head to the bottom of inning number 5. As Nathaniel Volk continues his outing. Currently at the 70 pitch mark. Thompson, by the way, has thrown 83 pitches. There is action in both bullpens at the moment. Volk has allowed 4 runs on 9 hits. He has 2 strikeouts and a walk. And first up here in the bottom of the 5th for the NATOs, Frankie Vasquez. Vasquez had an electric home run in game 1 of this doubleheader. Pitch there. Missing, ball 1. The senior from Pembroke Pines, Florida. Pembroke Pines just in between Fort Lauderdale and Miami on the southern edge of Brevard County. As Vasquez hammers that foul. A very rich part of the country in terms of baseball talent. Year in and year out. Miami-Dade and Brevard counties producing future major leaguers. As Vasquez gives this a ride over the head of the center fielder. Vasquez with a double, and his success continues. Frankie Vasquez with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 5th. And that'll bring up Gavin Grant. Vasquez just continuing to rake. As Gavin Grant steps to the plate. First pitch swinging's Grant, and he pops it up. And Quintana will handle it at second base. I'll bring up Nico Bartolotti with runner in scoring position. That's Vasquez.
Shortstop number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
Vasquez at second after the double. The ball traveled a long way over the head of center fielder Elias. Now Bartolotti stepping to the plate. Here's the 0-1. Outside 1-1. Bartolotti puts this into play, handled by Quintana, and that'll be out number 2. Runner advances to third.
Back to the Tornadoes designated hitter number 48, Hunter Busquet.
First pitch missing. Ball 1 to Busquet. This will be Volk's 80th pitch. And Busquet puts it into play. And plays made by the third baseman, Scoggins, for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Your score, Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 1. Back here at Gilcone Field, a 4-1 lead for the Tornadoes as we head to the top of the 6th. Jacob Thompson, who's been outstanding, continuing his outing. Now with 100 career strikeouts. Nice round of applause when that was announced by public address here at the facility. Appreciation of what Thompson has done throughout his career, as this is laced to left center, and that's going to be a double for Quintana, who's had a good series. And
Back Ritzy was in third baseman,
able to lead things off here with the double. Top of the sixth. 3 hits for NC Wesleyan, 10 for the Tornadoes. Yet, just a 3-run difference between these two teams. So, from the Tornado standpoint, you need to be careful. Pickoff throw to second. Logan Sawyer's there. Quintana able to get back. Colin Scoggins at the plate. Pitch to Scoggins. Missing ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Big cut from Scoggins, but unable to make contact. Another pickoff throw to second. Logan Sawyer, second baseman for the Tornadoes. Middle infield today, Sawyer at second, Bartolotti at short. Here's the 1-1 from Thompson. Locates for strike 2. Well, we saw a strong pitching performance from Jordan Searcy, the starter in Game 2 of this series. Now, watching Jacob Thompson do his thing. As runners on the corner. And that'll be an error on Frankie Vasquez. So, first error of the game. For Brevard College, who actually had 0 errors in that first game of the doubleheader. Well, that's a lot of innings, a lot of balls put into play across the 2 games without an error. But now, Thompson's got to deal with a whole different situation. Runners first and third with no outs, as Tornadoes are holding on to a 3-run lead. Sawyer to Bartolotti, and that's a double play. The run will come home in the meantime on the 4-6-3 double play, but run scores in the process. So now a 4-2 game and 2 outs. And bases empty. That's one of those, you trade the 1 run for the 2 outs. Trevette now at the plate. A 4-2 ball game here now at the Gill. Swing and a miss. Good looking pitch from Thompson. Quintana scored. That's an unearned run for Thompson. And Thompson able to get him swinging.
Find Bishop to the top of the sixth.
Fifth strikeout
One error, no
of the game for Jacob Thompson, who's now pitched 6 complete innings, allowing 2 runs, 1 earned, 3 hits, now 5 strikeouts. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th with your score. Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 2. Back here at Gilcone Field,
Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada.
a 4-2 lead for Brevard. Brevard, the 4 runs on 10 hits, have allowed 1 error. 2 runs, 3 hits. No errors for NC Wesleyan, as Volk will continue his outing. NC Wesleyan able to get a run in the 5th and 1 in the 6th to cut a 4-0 lead for Brevard in half. Lucas Granada takes a ball there. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Has made some great plays throughout the series out there in left field, Lucas Granada. Must say, outfield defense, one of the underrated strengths of the Brevard College program. Here's the 2-2. Outside, 3-2. Payoff pitch to Granada. He laces this down the right field line. It's fair. And Granada, for the second time in this game, a double. A 2-double day for Lucas Granada. And a great way to start this bottom of inning number 6, where the Tornadoes could certainly use an insurance run or 2. And as CP Pyle steps to the plate, we'll have a pitching change for NC Wesleyan. Stick with us. 4-2, Nados on top. So new pitcher for NC Wesleyan, Colby Lewis. And CP Pyle steps to the plate with Granada base runner on second after the Granada double to right. Colby Lewis with a pitch there, swing and a miss for CP Pyle. We mentioned Volk's height at 6'4". Lewis listed at 6'7". Freshman from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, where NC Wesleyan's located. Nash Central High School. Pitch there. Very high and inside. 1-2 the count. And strike three. Lewis gets Pyle. And one down here in the bottom of the sixth.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Bring up Hayden Jennings. Productive series for Jennings. Well, we mentioned the upcoming season schedule for Brevard. As for NC Wesleyan, as Jennings takes the strike. Next up, at William Peace at the USA Baseball National Training Center. And then back home in Rocky Mount for USA South Conference Series versus Methodist, April 11th through 13th. Got a couple non-conference games sprinkled in, Randolph-Macon and also Christopher Newport before the end of the season. Pitch from Lewis, low. Here's the 2-1. Fouled off down the right field line. And fouled off the other direction. Some more finals have come in Major League Baseball. The Angels defeat the White Sox in Chicago 1-0. And the Cardinals at home improved to 2-0 with a 5-1 win over the Twins. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And back-to-back strikeouts for Lewis. That'll bring up Logan Sawyer. Top of the eighth inning in Toronto. Orioles 9, Blue Jays 5. Phillies 2, Nationals 2. Bottom 4 in Washington, D.C. As here's Logan Sawyer. Pitch, a called strike. So Lewis has done his job through his first two batters faced. Now he's got to deal with Sawyer. As that pitch is wild, it bounced well before even reaching the plate. And Granada takes third on the wild pitch, and opportunity that much sweeter for Logan Sawyer. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul down the third base line. Rockies lead the Rays at George Steinbrenner Field in Tampa in the top of the 5th, 1-0. Also top of the 5th, Pirates 1, Marlins 0 down in Miami. Pitch outside, 2-2. End of the 4th inning, Giants 2, Reds 1. That happening in Cincinnati as we speak. And the Guardians with a 2-1 lead over the Royals on the road in KC. Swing and a miss, so 3 straight strikeouts for Lewis. Strands the runner. We will head to the top of the 7th with your score, Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 2. New pitcher for Brevard College is Jacob Wild. He relieves Jacob Thompson, who was just outstanding. Thompson's final line, 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, just 1 earned run, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks. He threw 95 pitches, 52 strikes. By the way, final line for Volk. 5 innings pitched, 11 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. So now Jacob Wild enters the game as he'll face Brazeau, followed by Zimmerman and Jones. 3-0 count. For Brazeau. And ball 4. So 4-pitch walk. And that'll bring up Zimmerman. Now Wild is the reigning USA South Conference Baseball Rookie Pitcher of the Week. As last week he earned both his first collegiate win and his first save. Took the win in a midweek game over Toccoa Falls and then had a save against Pfeiffer, which was just big time. He entered that Pfeiffer game talking about a jam, bases loaded, no outs. He struck out the first batter he faced. He made a play at home plate with the assist on a 1-2 force out at home, and then he elicited a fly out to center to escape the jam, and just brilliant work from Wild. He was rewarded with that USA South Conference Rookie Pitcher of the Week award. He's from just up the road, Mills River. So certainly very familiar with Brevard College and the area. And great to have him on board as a Tornado. Freshman righty, Jacob Wild. So this is fouled off. 2-2 the count. Base runner aboard. And pitch is inside there, full count. You know, the Tornadoes have out-hit NC Wesleyan 11-3. Had an outstanding pitching performance from Jacob Thompson, the starter. Yet somehow this is just a two-run ball game with the tying run at the plate. And now the winning run will take the plate as back-to-back walks. And that'll bring up Seth Jones, the catcher.
Catcher number 46, Seth Jones.
Conference between Hayden Jennings and Wild. Get everything sorted out as these at-bats become more and more paramount as this game rolls on. Now in the top of the 7th inning. 2 runners on, no outs. Seth Jones, the catcher, at the plate. He's going to bunt. Comebacker to Wild. Wild will make the play at first, but a successful sacrifice bunt. Runners move to second and third. Now 1 down. So back to the top of the order. Left fielder Brady Williams will step to the plate. Williams 0 for 3, struck out twice. First pitch, a strike from Wild. Here's the 0-1. Outside, 1-1. And the pitch. Lifted to shallow right field. Able to make the play is Logan Sawyer. Really nicely done. Quickly turning towards the infield and holding those runners at the same time. So now 2 outs. And runners second and third. So Wild and the Tornado defense that much closer to getting out of this jam. Elias steps to the plate. He's struggled in this game as well, 0 for 3. Pitch there, inside, ball 1. Pitch outside, 2-0. Brazeau running at third. The runner at second base is Zimmerman. Zimmerman represents the tying run. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Some new action in the Tornadoes bullpen. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. And the count runs to 2-2. So Wild that much closer to escaping this jam. Pitch there, just missing low. Andy Farringer warming up for Brevard College. And ball 4, so the bases will be loaded with 2 outs. And Javi Quintana, who has been arguably the hottest hitter throughout this series for NC Wesleyan. He's got a double in this contest. But before we get to him, Coach Bill Sizemore will talk things over with Wild and the Tornadoes infield. So, big situation here, and now Coach Vinny Carone heading to the mound. So it looks like we'll have a pitching change with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Andy Farringer, the new pitcher for Brevard College, with a bases loaded 2-out situation, and Javi Quintana at the plate in a 2-run ball game here at Gilcone Field. First pitch from Farringer, outside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Outside as well, 2-0. Bases juiced for the battling Bishops. Pitch there locates on the inside part of the plate. Quintana didn't like it. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Huge cut. Lost his bat in the process. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Quintana at the plate. Bases loaded for NC Wesleyan. This is hit into center field. It's a line drive single. 2 runs were scored. We have a tie ball game here at Gilcone Field, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4 your score. As the NC Wesleyan faithful get loud and
NC Wesleyan, third baseman number 28.
just the 4th hit for NC Wesleyan. Yet they have equaled the run total of Brevard College. Those runs will be charged to Wild. Farringer with the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Colin Scoggins, cleanup hitter at the plate now. Farringer and the Tornado still have work to do to get out of this frame. Pitch there, inside part. 1-1. Farringer was a big part of last night's dramatic win. Pitched a shutout inning. The 9th inning to be exact, allowing just 1 hit and 2 strikeouts. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. A 4-4 ball game now with 2 on. And Scoggins at the plate. The pitch from Farringer. Swing and a miss. Big time pitch there. 2-2. Action in the NC Wesleyan bullpen. Farringer glances at the runner at second, now comes home, and it's fouled off. So count remains 2-2. Matthew Evans ended up getting the win last night. He pitched the 10th. If you missed it, just a wild one here at Gilcone Field. A 9-8 win in 10 innings in a game that lasted 3 hours, 42 minutes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Outside, count runs full. And ball 4, so the bases will be loaded again for NC Wesleyan.
But NC Wesleyan, shortstop number 5, Malachi Hayes.
And that'll bring up Malachi Hayes. Another bases loaded opportunity for the visitors. Pitch there from Farringer. Strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. That pitch inside, 1-2. Bases juiced. Elias, the base runner, at third. Quintana at second. Scoggins at first. With Hayes at the plate. Farringer trying to get out of this jam. The pitch. Grounder to Sawyer. Throws made to Ayler. That'll be out number 3. But NC Wesleyan's able to score 2 runs in the top of the 7th. And we're all tied up at 4 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. 7th inning stretch time here at Gilcone Field. Got a good one. Brevard 4, NC Wesleyan 4. Back here at Gilcone Field, we're all tied up at 4 after NC Wesleyan has come back from a 4-0 deficit. 1 run in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and then 2 runs in the 7th. The Achilles heel for the Tornadoes has been the issuing of walks. 7 walks issued by Tornado pitching has really set up NC Wesleyan to make this comeback because they've only got 4 hits on the board. They haven't done much as far as hitting the Tornado pitching hard, but they've been able to reach base via the walk. As that's going to be a foul ball is the call on the Cale Ayler soft grounder. It looked like the ball stopped completely on the line. But Ayler's going to have to make the trip all the way back. It's one of those interesting decisions that the NC Wesleyan players made, just kind of letting the ball roll, hoping that it would go foul, and they got the call that they wanted. Pitch not even close. 1-2 now the count. Lewis on the mound for NC Wesleyan as Ayler fouls that away. Lewis struck out the side in his first inning, the bottom of the 6th. As Ayler fouls that back. Ayler, Vasquez, and Gavin Grant due up for BC. As that pitch outside, 2-2. And the pitch. Fouled down the first base line. Swing and a miss. Now 2-3 on the putout. And a fourth straight strikeout for Colby Lewis.
Back for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
Brings up Frankie Vasquez. 2 for 2 on the day. Has a double and a run scored. (1-0). Softly hit ground ball. It was a check swing that he got a piece of. And I don't think that was intentional, but it results in a out. And that's 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th.
The Tornadoes right fielder number 15, Gavin Grant.
I'll bring up Gavin Grant. Strike 1 to Grant. So base is empty, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs here for the NATOs. As now an 0-2 count. Pitch there low, 1-2. Grant puts this into play, handled by the third baseman Scoggins, and he makes the play to Brazeau for the third out. Lewis has been outstanding, 6 up, 6 down for him, and we'll head to the top of the 8th here at Gilcone Field, all tied up at 4. All tied up at 4 as we head to the top of the 8th. Andy Farringer continuing his relief appearance. And Jacob Trevette, who busted out of a mini slump here against the Tornadoes with a double his last time up, steps to the plate. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2. One, two now the count. Here's the 2-2. Popped up and handled by the shortstop Bartolotti for out number 1.
Batting for NC Wesleyan, first baseman number 49, Kyle Brazeau.
So that brings up Brazeau. 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. And the 1-1. Missing. Two balls, two strikes to Brazeau. High, ball 3. And another walk by Tornado pitching. That's the 8th of the game.
Right fielder number 32, Aiden Zimmerman.
As Zimmerman comes to the plate with Brazeau, your base runner at first, and 1 out here in the top of the 8th. Seems like we've lost a lot of the energy here at Gilcone Field. Game's kind of come to a screeching halt a little bit here as you can hear a pin drop. See if Farringer can turn the momentum around with 1 out, runner at first. Zimmerman showed bunt and then took the strike. This is hammered to left field. And runners now first and second after the single. The 5th hit of the game for NC Wesleyan.
NC Wesleyan, the catcher, number 46, Seth Jones.
And that'll bring up Seth Jones with runners first and second. So go ahead run at second base. As NC Wesleyan's come back after trailing by 4. Good looking pitch there from Farringer. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Count now 1-1. Another big moment here in these late innings. All tied up at 4. Called strike, just what the doctor ordered, 1-2.
got 47 in the bullpen.
More bullpen action for Brevard College. As Colin Weathers is throwing. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. And Farringer retires Jones. Back to the top of the order. Here's Brady Williams, his 5th at-bat of the game. He's 0 for 4. First pitch called strike. 2 outs, runners first and second. That's Zimmerman at first and Brazeau at second. And Williams at the plate. Andy Farringer with the pitch. This is lifted to left field and foul. Lucas Granada sprinted as fast as he could to try to get to that ball, but out of his reach. So an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Runners first and second. Hayden Jennings thought that was going to be called strike 3. He popped up. And Farringer refocuses and will have to go back to work here with a 1-2 count. Just getting a piece of it. Oh, my. Williams just got the tiniest bit of his bat on that baseball, that inside offering from Farringer. Count remains 1-2. And then a wild pitch is going to move the runners up a base. And so now runners second and third. And the situation that much more dicey. The 2-2 to Williams. Got him! They called strike 3. There it is. And 2 runners stranded. And Andy Farringer preserves the tied score of 4 apiece as we head to the bottom of the 8th, all tied up at Gilcone Field. New pitcher for NC Wesleyan after 2 very effective innings from Colby Lewis, who, by the way, is listed as at 6'7". Well, now Clay Wardius, let's take it up a notch, 6'8". The graduate student from Virginia. Wonder if the NC Wesleyan men's basketball staff has their eye on a couple of these guys as dual sport athletes. One of the taller pitching staffs we've seen here at Gilcone Field. I'm looking through their roster. I see 6'4", 6'4", 6'7", 6'8", what we're dealing with now, Clay Wardius. And certainly it's an adjustment for hitters when you go up against a pitcher who's that tall. Of course, everyone remembers from the majors Randy Johnson and the challenge that he created for opposing hitters. Johnson, by the way, even taller. He was 6'10". As pitch there delivers 2-1. (3-1) now the count to Bartolotti. Line drive to the gap in left center field. Bartolotti absolutely slapped that baseball, and he's going to be held at second with a double. Nico Bartolotti. Bartolotti, the sophomore from South Carolina, coming through big to lead off this bottom of the 8th. And that'll bring up Hunter Busquet, also a South Carolina native, also a sophomore. Tornadoes now with 12 hits in this game. Let's see if they can put across a run. They haven't scored since the 3rd inning. Busquet showing bunt. Ball was outside. Another pitch outside as Busquet showed bunt, so count runs to 3-0. All tied up at 4. Who's going to break the deadlock first? Tornadoes with an opportunity here. Runner at second, that's Bartolotti. Pitch to Busquet, called strike. Here's the 3-1. Ball 4, so Busquet will take first base. And runners first and second. Meanwhile, pinch runner coming into the contest.
Now pinch running at first base. Number 4, Christian Riley.
Christian Riley will be the runner at first. We saw Riley in this situation last night in the dramatic 10-inning win for the Nados. And now pinch running again here in Game 3 of the series. Tornadoes looking for a sweep of the series. Everybody grab your brooms and see if you can will this sweep for the Tornadoes baseball team looking to keep some great momentum going. Winners of 7 of their last 8. Four your score here. Runners first and second. Lucas Granada at the plate. Granada, a foul bunt. So strike 1. Bunt all the way, looking to move those runners over. Granada's had a great day at the plate. 2 for 3. 2 doubles. Pickoff throw to second. It ends up in center field. Bartolotti able to get into third, and that's going to be an error on NC Wesleyan on the throw. The pitcher, Wardius, wild with his pickoff attempt. Now, Bartolotti didn't exactly get a good jump there as the ball went into center field, but then able to get moving pretty quickly and make his way into third. So now runners at first and third. 4-4 your score. Granada with a shot down the left field line, just foul. Oh-2 now the count to Granada. CP Pyle awaits on deck. Pickoff throw to first, where pinch runner Riley is on the bag. Now Riley takes a few steps off of first. Base runner at third is Bartolotti. This ball shallow center field, but it drops. Bartolotti's going to come home. It's an RBI single for Lucas Granada. His third hit of the day and the biggest one yet, bringing home the go-ahead run. 5-4, Brevard on top.
Back to the Tornadoes right fielder, number 49, C.P. Pyle.
Bring up CP Pyle, and meanwhile, pitching change coming for NC Wesleyan. So Wardius' day will be done, and Tornadoes leading 5-4 here in the bottom of the 8th. No outs. New pitcher for NC Wesleyan's Drake Hobgood. He's who took the loss yesterday, giving up that walk-off for the Tornadoes, courtesy of Tyler Kelson. And he inherits another tough situation here. Runners first and second. Tornadoes looking to keep this momentum going. They had gone 4 consecutive innings scoreless until Brevard busted through right there. Now with the 5-4 lead, CP Pyle at the plate. Hobgood on the mound. Pyle showing bunt, pitch high and inside, ball 2. Pitch. Outside part of the plate. Pyle reset. And the 2-1 count. Showing bunt, but takes strike 2. Hayden Jennings on deck for the Nados. Here's the 2-2. Called strike 3. So Hobgood comes up big to get that first out. And that'll bring up Hayden Jennings.
Back for the Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Jennings 2 for 4 in this game with a run scored. Has been swinging the bat very well. Hobgood seems to keep on locating this pitch on the outside part of the plate against these right-handed Tornado hitters. And Jennings fouls that off. So Hobgood ahead 0-2. Five-4 Nados on top. Bottom of the 8th. An additional insurance run could go a long way. Logan Sawyer waits on deck for the Nados. Hayden Jennings at the plate. The pitch. Called strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts for Hobgood. The 8th strikeout
For the Tornadoes, second baseman number 9, Logan Sawyer.
by NC Wesleyan pitching. That'll bring up Logan Sawyer. Sawyer 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Pops this up, foul territory, and Seth Jones unable to get to it. So Sawyer will step back to the plate with an 0-1 count. Runners first and second. Granada at first, Riley at second. The pitch. Missing inside, 1-1. Outside, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 outs. Now a 3-1 count. Fouled off, 3-2. So the count will run full with 2 outs. Runners will be going.
47.
Colin Weathers warming up in the BC bullpen. Could see him in a save situation here in the top of the 9th. And called strike 3 as Hobgood with 3 consecutive strikeouts. And we'll head to the top of the 9th. Tornadoes got the go-ahead run. Brevard 5, NC Wesleyan 4. Top of the 9th here at Gilcone Field. Andy Farringer will continue his outing. He's pitched 1 1/3 thus far. Caleb Elias will lead off here as NC Wesleyan now trails by a run. Tornadoes 3 outs away from a sweep of the series. Elias, Quintana, and Scoggins. The 3 hitters due up here in the top of the 9th. First 2 pitches off the mark. Now a 3-0 count. Colin Weathers continuing to warm up in the bullpen. Four-pitch walk, and Elias takes first base. Head coach Greg Clifton with a word with Quintana. Quintana will step to the plate. With the tying run at first base. Quintana 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, and a double in this game. The hottest Bishop at the plate this series. And Andy Farringer with that assignment, along with runner at first that he has to keep an eye on, Elias. Farringer has thrown 5 straight balls. Another pickoff throw to first. That pitch inside almost hit Quintana. Now a 2-0 count. Able to connect there for a strike. Two one now the count. No outs, runner at first. A 5-4 ball game. Top of the 9th. Another pickoff throw to first. The pitch from Farringer. Called strike. 2-2 the count. Farringer versus Quintana. Elias, the runner at first. The pitch outside, saved by Hayden Jennings. That may have been disastrous had that gotten past him. And the count runs full. Grounder, potential double play ball, 6-4 and 3. A double play as Ayler with the stretch. Very, very close play at first, but the Tornadoes with the double play. And now 2 down. And the Tornadoes 1 out away from the series sweep. Scoggins, the hitter. Farringer, back to work. Pitch there, outside. What a big-time double play. Bartolotti to Sawyer to Ayler. A close play at first. As a hard-hit ground ball there down the first baseline. It'll be a base hit. And now tying run on first again for NC Wesleyan. And that'll bring up Hayes. Tornadoes 1 out away. Andy Farringer, by the way, over 50 pitches in this relief appearance now, 51 to be exact. Tornadoes with the 5-4 lead, trying to close this out. Pitch there, outside, ball 1. Pickoff throw to first where Scoggins is the base runner. Pitch there, delivers 1-1. outside 2-1. The 2-1, outside 3-1. Tornadoes 1 out away. The pitch. Inside ball 4, another walk issued, and now 2 aboard for NC Wesleyan. Tying run at second, go-ahead run at first. And that'll bring up
NC Wesleyan designated hitter number 20, Jacob Trevette.
the biggest slugger on the NC Wesleyan roster. Jacob Trevette has had a great season, has been limited for most of this series, but came out of his shell recently 2 at-bats ago with a double. One-0 the count to Trevette. Runners first and second. Pitch there, missing. 2-0. Hayes, the runner at first, Scoggins at second. Ball 3. This next pitch will be pitch number 60 for Farringer in just 2 innings of work. Here's the 3-0. Short, soft grounder down the third base line. In the force out at third, that's it. The ball was fair. Everyone paused for a moment. Wasn't sure if that ball was fair or foul, but it was fair all the way. Frankie Vasquez steps on third base for the out, the force out on third. So the Tornadoes able to get the win. Andy Farringer, the winning pitcher, his 60th pitch of his relief appearance, ends up a soft ground ball to third. Frankie Vasquez steps on third and able to take the win, sweep the series, a 5-4 victory here at Gilcone Field. Hey, Jacob Thompson was outstanding as the starting pitcher. 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 5 strikeouts. Jacob Wild came in to relieve Thompson, and then Farringer gets the win, pitching the final 2 1/3 inning. The Tornadoes eke out the sweep with the 5-4 win. What a series, as the Tornadoes won a thriller last night in extra innings, took game number 2 earlier today by the score of 12-3, and then game number 3 goes to the Nados 5-4. Outstanding work by the Tornadoes throughout this series, and the Tornadoes victorious. Well, big thanks to all those who helped behind the scenes. Sports Information Director Joseph Marvin, Eric Freet from the SID office, Mateos, Martine Aguilar, Alex Bolton, our DJ Tom Percival Smith. He's got a new name, DJ TPS. Louis Chang, G. De Freitas, photographers Caden O'Brien, Tony Belcher on the case as well. And thank you, NATO Nation, for tuning in to this edition of Brevard College Baseball. The Tornadoes have now won 8 of their last 9 games. This team is on fire. They improved to 8-3 at Gilcone Field, 7-2 in USA South Conference play, and the Tornadoes are rolling. Well, once again, your final score for the final time, Game 2 of the doubleheader. The Tornadoes sweep the series. Brevard 5, NC Wesleyan 4. Go Tornadoes.